Wow, wow, wow. Wicka chicka wicka, wicka wicka wow. Hello, YouTube. We are brewing Eshki, God of the World Tree. Nope, just tree. She's just, listen, there's no world involved. She just tree, God of the tree. On the backside is Prismatic Bridge. So this deck is pretty interesting. As I do every week, I'm going to read you the primer I wrote. Because I love to get creative, apparently. Apparently, I just love to make bullshit up. So we are building Oshi Smash. That's right. We be smashing all the Oshis, or the Oshis are smashing our opponents. It kind of works different ways. Choose. I opened the Strix pack we didn't get to play, and I got Prismari. Oh my god. Of course you did. Of course you did. Like I said, I worked with your game stores and they were like, Jugs, you can't go up against Biz's Strixhaven. They're too powerful. And I was like, okay, cool. Cool. Yep. All right. So as I mentioned, we're going to, is it, Eshka. No, there's no sh. Eskia. Esika, finally. Thank you. Esika, God of the Tree. So I've mentioned it a couple times, but this week's Subathon, it's where your Twitch subs impact the stream. What better way to impact the deck than by demanding I include your Oshi in this Legendary Matters deck? We're looking for all the legendaries and maybe a blurb about why you stand them. 5 gifted subs on stream, just in Twitch, because I am not monetized on YouTube yet. That means that your pick is guaranteed in the deck, and you can request custom art from your favorite character. Think Teferi, Master of Time, but with Kronii art. So you don't have to do that, but if you're like, Jugs, upload a custom, print a custom. I want custom. I need this one to be whoever. Cool. But don't let that stop you from suggesting. You can suggest in chat. However, I am a little bit distractible. So if you want me to definitely see it, you must post it in Discord, because Discord, we go top to bottom. We go top to bottom. So we make sure that your stuff gets in. Whereas if it is in chat, it'll sort of get buried. It'll get a little buried. It's going to be a loop. Oops, all berries. So this particular deck brew that we are trying to do, I should probably screenshot that. Esika. Esika. Esika can turn legendaries into dorks, and her backside can cheat creatures and planeswalkers out. The thing the deck is trying to do is play a bunch of creatures and be like, oh, look, it's so-and-so from such and such. And then we lore dump. Did you know? Blah, 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 blah. Tell me about your Oshi. I need to know. The thing my deck is trying to do is play a bunch of creatures. What? I just read that. Early game, I want to focus on keeping a 2-land hand. I want to focus on not doing that, I guess. Don't keep a 2-lane hand. Yeah, I guess this week is more of a good times fun party versus strategic build. I don't know what we're doing yet, and I think it's going to be very evident that I don't know what we're setting up. I don't know a win con, but I do think that we'll get there by trying to build into like what everyone says. What everyone says. So this is hyperfixation, the deck. It could be. I mean, that is one way to look at it, yeah. Oh, cool. I just joined at a good time. Yes, you have rejoined at the most opportune time, Waffles. Who was your pick that you need us to get in? Did you leave it in Discord? You will have to remind me. So Waffles has already donated, making it so that we are including, I'm guessing, some dinosaurs, girly? Okay, so it's in... You want to do the picks that are in Discord. Cool. And then Coop, I'm guessing yours are also in the Discord. I will make sure to look at them if they're, unless you want to tell me what they are. All right. Every week, we also post, who's we? Me. I post. Hey, thanks for the hydration. Where did I put my water? Chat. Oh, I put it inside of my desk drawer. That's not where it should go. That is not where it should go. But you know what? Will you forgive me if I show you that it's my own merch? I have my own merch for a water bottle. Does that make it okay? Does that make me cringe? Is it like wearing the band's t-shirt when the band comes? Also, if you do make any donation, it could be one gifted. You will get your name on this playmat. This is a playmat that I use for a lot of games that I play of Magic. But you can no longer ask me to do alternating colors because I will lose my absolute fucking mind. Where's my name? It's exactly where you asked for it, bud. Bottom corner. As small as I could make it, and I added a dinosaur, which you didn't even ask me to add the dinosaur, but I figured you want the dinosaur. Yeah, font's a dick. I know, right? All right. So, as to say, Weatherlight Captain is a good all-arounder, decent attacker, and a good outlet for all that mana. Ooh. Also, hot, right? Also wood. Do we say wood? Say. Oh, Captain. Sisay Weatherlight Captain. Look at her go. Hello? She is steering the ship, and she is fighting with a sword. What's not to love? Sisay gets +1/+1 for each color among other legendary permanents you control. You can also pay Wooburg. Search your library for a legendary permanent card with mana value less than Sisay's power. Put the card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Whoa, she's a tutor? Damn. Damn. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. All right, we are hitting up the YouTube comments first. Starting with Leaf in a Gust. Leaf in a Gust. Ashling the Pilgrim is my goat Pookie Bear. The deck started as 99 Mountains and is now banned from my playgroup. What are you talking about? What are you talking about started at 99 Mountains? What do we mean started at 99 Mountains? Somebody make it make sense, please. Ashling, you can pay 1 in a red, put a +1/+1 counter on her. If this is the third time this ability has resolved, remove all counters, and it deals that much damage to each creature and each player. They're not gonna let you get away with that. They're not just gonna let you get away with that. Fun fact, when I sign cards, I do my initials JJH in the bottom corner in the smallest writing. That is why I asked you to do it. When do you sign cards, Waffles? Who are you signing cards for? What are we doing here? Are we about to get a lore drop? Who are you signing cards for? There's a reason she's a CEDH commander. Oh yeah, real. The ban would be worth it. Wouldn't be worth it. All right. 99 mountains. Mountains, comma, and a play group ain't one. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know, we tried. Also, that's not how you spell mountains. That's how you spell mountains. Yoshimaru, ever faithful. He is the best boy. Are we sure he's best boy? Are we positive? Are we positive he is? Oh, dog meat, constant companion. This is the reskin. Yoshimaru, ever faithful. Whenever another legendary permanent you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this doggo. Cute. Cute. All right. Listen, you all know I'm usually very judgmental. It's a legendary. It has synergy with other legendaries. Am I a dog person? No. Will I leave him behind when I move? Yes. Will he try a homeward bound trick? No, because he knows. He knows better. He will not come looking for me. He will thank his lucky stars that he is able to find a new family. Members and friends for birthdays, as well as I do it to every Magic card I own. You signed all of your Magic cards? I like that. I like that. It's like putting your name in your underwear, but you're marking your territory in other ways. He knows you didn't love him? Damn. I know. Only true sociopaths aren't dog people, right? I am also gonna hide... I'm gonna hide the... I think I'm gonna hide... Yeah. Sorry, I'm like thinking out loud to myself. I am gonna hide the Subathon stuff. And definitely remember to bring it up later. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't I remember to bring it up? Shameless shill. Bork. Bork. Bork, bork is all I have to say to that. Bork. Bork, bork, bork. I made you out of bork. Sned. Ooh, Sned. We're gonna get to Sned's last. We saved the best for last. If you're going to mass mana dorks, then Awaken the Woods might be fire. Creates tappable legendary creature lands. Might be a bit redundant, but funny. So, Awaken... Okay. Uno Momento. Are they can't be legendary. Scryfall. Nailed it. Hello, welcome in. Thanks for clocking in. What up, Holly? Awaken the Woods. All right, bro. Awaken the Woods. Create X 1/1 Green Forest Dryad land creature tokens. They're unaffected by summoning sickness. And Forest Dryad token land creature. Okay, so it is definitely a token. It is not a legendary. Yes, because you need a shit ton of them. Do not let hot wood. You like this Forest Dryad? That's what you're about, man. It's Sunday, good weekend, but I wish it were a bit longer. Almost on vacation though. And do you get tomorrow off? Are you in the States? Because it is Memorial Day, I think. Memorial Day? Is it Memorial Day tomorrow? I don't know, it's a long weekend. We're working overtime. Canada, oh, damn. Damn, I guess you got last Monday off then, right? Because I played cards with Maka last Monday, who's a Canadian. Maka was like, I have nothing to do all day. Let's play cards. And I was like, all right, I will teach you how to play Magic. That's how. I knew people were going to be like, how do you know the Canadian holidays, but you don't know the US ones? How did I know I was going to get called out? Y'all are so predictable. All right, I'm going to give it a heart. It would be funny. Yeah, it's Victoria Day. Oh, yes, the Queen Victoria or something. Oh, hey, I have that card. It says Music Guy 194. Plus, did you know that the bottom left text of it, that when you flip it over, that the monster side of the card is actually all 5 colors instead of just Green Commander? I did. Yes. I did. We wanted a 5 color so that no one, even the filthy blue players, could get there. Rex. I got whatever. Rex. In. Reply. All right, Gaia. That is how color identity works. Yes. All right, we got, well, might as well drop some stuff. We got Dahada, Binder of Wills, Lotho, Corrupt Sheriff, Venet, Heart of some place that I'm unfamiliar with. Is this a Final Fantasy? Hey, Chaos. Lauren of the Third Path, Shanid, Sleeper's Scourge, Urza's Ruinous Blast, which is interesting. That's not a legendary creature, but we'll look it up. I'm pretty sure it's not a legendary creature. Something tells me. Joda the Unifier, Annie joins up. Sisay, Weatherlight Captain, look at that, double rack. However, if you want to go Angels, oh yeah, we did talk about this in chat the other day. Do we just want to go legendary Angels? Damn, do we want to go full in Angels? Because your Oshis are Angels. No? Hey, Crusader. Okay. Angels, Aurelia, the War Leader, Drana and Lavinia, Gisela, Blade of Gold Knight, Lise, Forgotten Archangel, Teriel, Reckoner of Souls, Razia, Boros Archangel, Avacyn, Angel of Hope, Atraxa. Okay, now we're just Googling. Now we're just going alphabetically Googling, and then we got tired and we said plus the rest. Just play Ramp and Fat Angels, because why not? If you don't want to play any of that stuff, then I suggest Wargate and the Invasion of Fiora. You don't want to do any of that. All right, Urza's Ruinous Blast, 5 mana, legendary sorcery. Exile all non-land permanents that aren't legendary. Bros, are you seeing this? Great card. Excellent card. It's in. It's in there like swimwear. I don't know. I never thought about what that meant, but I guess that means because ladies' swimming trunks often give wedgies. Is that why? Is that why? Oh no, I gave it a thumbs down. I didn't mean to give it a thumbs down. I'm so sorry. Excellent. Excellent. Was a treat to look up. Okay, what about Wargate? I'm pretty sure a lot of these we've already said, and I have already been thinking of them, or like they're in Discord. Wargate, X, green, white, blue, sorcery. Search your library for a permanent card with CMC X or less, put it into play, then shuffle your library. Y'all know how I feel about tutors. I'm like kinda I got other stuff going on. I did put the legendary, the tutor on Sisay is totally fine with me. Oh man, I closed it. Okay, wait. Scry. Dino? Your favorite tutor is a dino. I bet it is. Why is this such a bad quality of... Why is it such bad quality? Can somebody explain it to me? Why is this such terrible quality? All right. Invasion of Fiora. 4 black for this. A battle siege. When Invasion of Fiora enters the battlefield, choose one or both. Destroy all legendary creatures or destroy all non-legendary creatures. All right, so it's doing the thing. And then it's got Marchesa, Resolute Monarch on the back. She's a 3/6 with Menace Death Touch. Whenever she attacks, remove all counters from up to 1 target permanent at the beginning of your upkeep. If you haven't been dealt combat damage since the last turn, you draw a card and you lose a life. Invasion of Ikoria is your favorite tutor. Ikoria. X green for this 6 toughness, 6 siege. It has 6 siege counters. Oh no, it is a siege. What the fuck are these battle counters called? Whatever. When Invasion of Ikoria enters the battlefield, search your library and or graveyard for a non-human creature card. You may pay mana value X or less and put it onto the battlefield. Non-human creature card with mana value. The word pay is nowhere in here. Put it onto the battlefield. If you search your library this way, shuffle. What are you going and grabbing? What dino are you grabbing? Okay, all right. Zilortha? Apex of Ikoria. 8/8 dino. Reach. For each non-human creature you control, you may have that creature assign its combat damage as though it were blocked. I think we put this in something. All right. GKTFI. I don't know how to do this, so I just put the names of the cards that have 2 sides. Dude, you're good. Plarg, Dean of Chaos. Augusta, Dean of Order. Kethis, the Hidden Hand. Marlene of the Morn Song. I don't think the next one is that good, but if you have some planeswalkers, or if you just want to mess up the table with attacks, it could be funny. Yo, Anon, thank you for gifting to Chaos. Thank you for gifting to Chaos. Very cool of you. That puts us one step closer to Community Commander Night. Hey, hey, ho, ho. And 1 minute on the Jump King timer. Damn. Damn. It did go up, right? Yeah, one. Okay, cool. Cool. We've got Primican, Sky Rampart, blue, red, white. 1/5, flying and defender. As it enters the battlefield, choose left or right. Each player may attack only the nearest opponent in the chosen direction, and planeswalkers controlled by that opponent. Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think that's my flavor. I don't think so. Let's try Plarg. Let's Plarg it in. Oh, wait. Nope. All right. Plarg, Dean of Chaos, 1 in a red, legendary creature, Orc Shaman. You can tap, discard a card to draw a card. You can pay 5, tap, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a non-legendary, non-land card with mana value 3 or less. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Put all revealed cards not cast this way onto the bottom of your library in a random order. On his backside, he's Augusta, Dean of Order. Oh, is that how we did it? Oh yeah, I see. 1 in 1. 1 in 1. Other tapped creatures you control get +1/+0. Other untapped creatures you control get +0/+1. You dodged a stray bullet? Mild note on Sisay. She cares about card color, not color identity. So, oh god, I have to fucking do this every time now. Esika. Is only seen as agreed by her. Cool. Stacks. Whenever you attack, untap each creature you control, then tap any number of creatures you control. Huh. I like her look. I think she's very cool. I hope that she lives a good life. You know? Kethis of the Hidden Hand. White, green, black for this 3/4 legendary creature, elf advisor, who you cannot see. Oops. Kethis of the Hidden Hand. Just a redo. It's fine. It's just a redo. White, black, green, 3/4 elf advisor. Legendary spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Exile 2 legendary cards from your graveyard until end of turn. Each legendary card in your graveyard gains. You may play this card from your graveyard. I love him. I'm really dumb. I bought the Dogmeat Secret Lair and the Mothman one for 2 decks I'm building, and between buying the cards and them arriving, I lost interest in both decks. Son, that sucks. That sucks. But I think that there's some other stuff you can put that in. No? We just put Dogmeat Constant Companion, aka Yoshimaru. Is this in that secret layer, or is this in a different secret layer? We just put this into the deck. She's yawning. Uh-oh. Somebody, quick. Get her another Red Bull. Okay, cool. Well, you could build that dog deck, no? Marlene of the Morn Song, 1 black, 2/3 elf wizard. Players can't draw cards. At the beginning of each player's draw step, that player loses 3 life, searches their library for a card, puts it into their hand, then shuffles their library. This is a very cool card. I really like this card. I want to play this card. Personally, I don't want to play the card. Yes, thank you, Anon, for gifting chaos. I still need to buy your Dino Spellslinger deck. Oh yeah, speaking of dinos, the what was the dinosaur secret layer that was supposed to come out and then they pulled it off the shelf and they're gonna maybe bring it back? Like, when is it gonna get brought back is the thing. Monster Hunter, thank you. That is dinosaurs, right? We don't know. Because that's the other thing. By the time that they announced it, stuff would have already had to go to the printers, right? So did they have to destroy all those cards? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well, that's a lie. That's a lie, intern. Let me go back to my time-based rewards, all in one. Edit this last one. Okay. Give 5 today to get your card in the deck. No veto. Save. They won't give it away as participation prizes to the events for promos for LGS. Oh no! Yeah, just fucking give it away, dude. Why are we throwing away cards? Because we're worried about the secondary market value. Stop trying to make us like Pokemon. Magic is not Pokemon. Why would you want it to be just consumerism? I mean, I know why. Obviously, that's the society we live in. I understand it intellectually. Spiritually, it hurts me. Spiritually, it hurts. Ah, very cool. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Is anybody old enough to know what that's from? I forget, we're all like old. It's fine. You're buying the full art triumphs with the alternate art and you're grateful we're not Pokemon. Yes, exactly. Borat. And It is a different time now. I mean, I think, did we all know it was as problematic as it was when it was happening? My wife. I have not seen Borat 2, no. I did see the Ali G one though. The Rainbow Bridge on the other side is my #1 commander. I've got 90% win rate with that deck. How many friends? No, I'm not gonna be. Listen, Himothy, Himbo, Himson. I'm also gonna give you very nice. Very nice. Or should I have given him my wife? Oh, all right, Sned. Let's fucking go. No, I'm not replying. I'm reading. Give me my popcorn. Buckle your butt up for this piece of literature. Are we ready? Sned. I'll give you the top 5. I'm not harping on for ages, though I doubt they will add any amount of synergy to the deck, lol. Glissa the Traitor, my first love. I started playing Magic in Mirrodin Besieged, and the first legendary creature I came to love was Glissa. From her revenge against those who killed her family, the blame the elves placed unjustly upon her, and her fall and infection by Phyrexian oil, Glissa has been my favorite legend. Her from the Vaults foil was one of, if not my favorite foilings that WotC did for years. And it's still one of my favorite cards. She has some really fun synergies and some very weird lines in Commander, which make her fun to play. Beyond just having First Strike and Death Touch to make her a nightmare in combat, I'm a little disappointed how completing her has gone, as it did strip out her personality. But as the champion of Vorinclex, she is still around and doing things. Her promo art is peak, strongly recommend it. Dude, I fucking love Glissa. Who doesn't like Glissa? Obviously, yes, pain to play against, but like, how can you not like this baddie? She's everything. Black, green, green, 3/3, First Strike, Death Touch. Whenever a creature an opponent controls is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may return target artifact from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, this person is properly picking their Oshi. Exactly. You don't care for her because she's not a dinosaur. Because she's not a dinosaur. I like that Glissa. I did, yeah, the Herald of Predation didn't really do it for me when she was completed. The Sunseeker OG Glissa was cool. But I think for me, the Sunslayer, I think, was one of my favorites to play with. I had so much fun. I think this was in my well, it couldn't have been. She printed in other things. Okay, yeah, she was in All Will Be One. I was like, I feel like I've played with her in a pre-release. Yes, okay, cool. So 1 black green for this 3/3 Phyrexian zombie elf with First Strike and Death Touch. Whenever Glissa's Sunslayer deals combat damage to a player, choose 1. You draw a card, you lose a life. Destroy target enchantment, or remove up to 3 counters from target permanent. Very poggers. Sunslayer? They trying to slay me? I know, right? Look at her. Look at her. Hello. Very hype. The Glissa the Sunseeker one was 2 green green for a 3/2 elf legend. First Strike. You can tap her. Destroy target artifact. If its CMC is equal to the amount of mana in your mana pool. Didn't originally have Death Touch, which is interesting. She became a traitor. I guess, okay, I don't get to put Glissa the Traitor in. I'm tempted to instead put Sunslayer in instead of Traitor, but I don't think so, you know? Oh. I know it's slightly cut off for y'all. I know. I'm gonna put Oshi in. We go Oshi, even though I'm tempted to be like, well, Sunslayer is kind of where it's at, man. Kind of where it's at, and we also, how much artifacts are we really gonna have? Glissa is Glissa. Man, you listen, a Glissa by any other name would smell just as sweet. How dare you? How dare you? It's Glissa the Traitor or nothing. Next, Muldrotha the Gravetide. Sometimes WotC just prints a card that's designed for you. And this was my first experience with that. Muldrotha is everything I like to do in Commander, which is mostly use my grave for value and cast weird permanent spells. The Daughter of Multi lurks in the dark and the dark parts of Dominaria. Or I'm sorry, the dank and dark parts of Dominaria. Protecting the plane and its denizens from threats. And I love that specific usage of Sultai to make a force for good. Also, the shatter foil of her from Foundations is just breathtaking. Muldrotha. Really? Okay, so I personally, I don't think this is a hot take. Personally, this shatter foil, I did not love. I think that, I don't know what about it. This one I think is fine, but like the Land of War Elves one, I just felt like it cluttered up everything. I don't know why. I also wasn't particularly fond of like the borders that they added here in the art treatment, which I think is fine. Like we're all allowed to like different things. I really like the treatment that though they did down here. I think that this is really clean and nice. I just didn't love the layout of the rest of it. Muldrotha the Gravetide. 3 black, green, blue for the 6/6 legendary creature elemental avatar. During each of your turns, you may play a land and cast a permanent spell of each permanent type from your graveyard. You actually like playing Molly. Ooh. That's why I personally like the normal arts where it's that art but not the fractured foil. Oh, they have this art but not the foil. Right? Is that what you're saying? Or not? Yes. No? That's wrong. Or is it? I literally can't tell. No, okay, so that one has a boat in it. I'm on a boat! All right, cool. This, yes. Found it. Found it. Yeah, I think the framing is a little bit better too with this, with the black border, and then we've got the stuff that kind of pops out. It's good. Hello, what are we building? Muldrotha? Oh no, bestie. We are currently brewing. There is a pinned comment, but we are brewing, fuck my chungus life. I just keep this fucking up. I cannot pronounce things. I don't know why it's like in my head of, because we've just built so many commanders that start with an E. Esika. We're building Esika. We're building Esika, bracket 3. We are doing a subathon, so gifted subs means that your pick will automatically get in. And the theme of this deck is legendaries. We're getting our Oshis in here. We are getting our Oshis in. All right, Muldrotha, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the party. All right, number 3. Gave? Guru of Spores? My longest living commander, and part of the reason why I love Saproings and combos. Gave has been my boy for almost a decade at this point, and I will never not love him. His lore is pretty sparse, but but if I remember it right, humans were killing off the myconoids of his plane before Gave began to wage war against them to protect his people. Mechanically, I love the ability to move around counters, sacrifice creatures for value, and spawn creatures for very little mana. Thematically, I love the colors, the subtle threat from the lighting, the shadows obscuring his form, so you aren't quite sure how big he truly is. This is Gave, Guru of Spores. Who out here loving some spores? Oh yeah, you can't, Gave us a 2 white, black, green for this fungus shaman. He enters the battlefield with 5 +1/+1 counters. You can pay 1 to remove a +1/+1 counter to create a guy. And then you can also pay 1, sacrifice a creature to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Very cool. Cheugy, want to know a silly deck I have been wanting to brew, just haven't got around to it yet? Yeah, dude, hit me with it. Esiki. Esiki. Esiki? Esika. Esika. Esika? There are fungus dinosaurs. Hello, Snake. How are you doing? We're brewing up some good stuff today. We got that good. Hit me with that good. I feel like the first two, definitely bangers. Gabe, I think that I don't see him doing anything in our 99, but I do love it. I think he would be really fun as a commander. Because you would build so much like support into it. It would be very cool. It would be very cool. All right, Prosh, Sky Raider of Kerr. Another one that I like for how it taught me different parts of the game and my love of sacrificing creatures for mana. He also began my love of just a little bit of mean cards in their 99. And as I learned that non-basic land hate, the land hate in general, land hate in general was wise to run against high-powered decks. Before I even tried CEDH, he was my powerful deck, and testing him against other things led me to really enjoying the more degenerate side of the game. Ooh, all right. Y'all, what is the most degenerate card that you run? That brings you joy, not just being degenerate to be a degenerate, but like, what's the fucked up card that you run that you are just like, it's evil and I love it? I think mine's not that hot of a take. I like running Farewell. I think Farewell's good. So your silly deck is your Joda deck, and you call it a Polycule deck because all of the creatures have a partner. And I cast a creature with partner. I cascade for another spell, legendary spell, and so on and so on. And it's really silly, and I love that for you. I love that for you, son. Yes. Listen, it's got Anti's approval. Polycule deck is based. Lurking Predators is the closest. How dare you correct me and say we are building jank and trying to make it work? We are brewing only good things here. It's a lie. I know, it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. I lie to you all the time. All right, Prosh. What do you do, Prosh? 3 black, red, green. 5/5 flyer. He's a dragon, so of course he's got flying. When you cast Prosh, create X01 red kobold creature tokens named Kobolds of Kerr Keep, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast Prosh. Sacrifice another creature, Prosh gets +1/+0 until end of turn. What's the deal with Kerr Keep? Because I have that land, I run it in some stuff. There's gotta be some more lore there. Kobolds are the best. All right, well, so I'll put this to the test. Also, Mana Tithe is really funny. It's just a turn 1 counter spell in white for someone's eventual turn 1 Soul Ring. Damn. We're going to say type Kobold. Kobold. Yeah, you know what? I stand corrected. Yes, these are the best. The fuck? All right, Crimson Kobolds 0. He's an 0/1 for 0 mana. Fantastic. Kobolds are harmless, it says. We've got Crookshank Kobolds, also 0 mana, 0/1. The Crookshank military boasts a standing army nearly 24 million, give or take 22 million. Cool. Very cool. Kobold Drill Sergeant, 1 in a red for this 1/2 Kobold Soldier. Other kobold creatures you control get +0/+1 and have trample. Fantastic. You can't even juice up your guys. They're still just +0/+1. Joining this army is easy, boy. Just survive the first battle. Next brew kobold deck. I mean, is there enough? 14 cards. Listen, buddy. It'll just be changelings. Kobold Overlord. Is this me? Is this me? Is this the face of Cheugy? Is this the true face of Cheugy? Or is it this one? Or is it this one? Dude, this art goes very hard. This art goes very hard. Julie. Very good. You get my seal of approval, which I know really mattered to you. Anyway, this is Kobold Overlord, 1 in a red for this 1/2 kobold. Kobold creatures you control have first strike. 1 for all for 1. We strike first, and then you're done. Okay. 14 creatures is enough. We got the kobolds of Cure Keep. There they are. 0 mana for an 0/1. Cure Keep is unique among fortresses. Impervious to aerial assault, but defenseless from the ground. Defenseless from the ground? Okay. Dude, this art goes so hard. Did Julie just do all the kobolds that matter? These two? These are the 2 kobolds that matter. We've also got Kobold Taskmaster. He's a 1 and a red 1/2 kobold. Other kobold creatures you control get +1/+0. Hell yeah, we need him. The Taskmaster knows that there is no cure for the common kobold. Ooh, who's watching Taskmaster? I'm on season 11. I started at the beginning. I started at the very beginning, which is a very good place to start. I really love Taskmaster. My commander is Rag, Cure Keep Overlord. I know there are only 14 kobolds in the game. Why do you ask? Which Taskmaster? The British one. I know. We got Kobold Warcaller, 1/1, for 1 red. Tap, choose a creature card in your hand. It perpetually gains haste. That's an alchemy card. You're British. Oh, I'm so sorry to insult your people by saying British. Like a fucking chud. I know, I hate myself too, don't worry. Don't worry, I hate myself too. Minion of the Mighty, 1 red for this 0/1 kobold with menace and pack tactics. Whenever minion of the Mighty attacks, if you attacked with a creature with total power 6 or greater this combat, you may put a dragon creature card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped and attacking. Interesting. We got Nagi. All right, I know we only have 14, but I'm not interested in the rest of these. I am interested in this guy. Ragach of Cure Keep, 2 black, red, 5/5 kobold. At the beginning of your upkeep, unless you pay 3 red, an opponent gains control of this guy and all creatures you control named kobolds of Cure Keep. If a player gains control of a creature this way, tap it. Creatures you control named kobolds of Cure Keep get +2/+2. Jesus. Very cool. I think my favorite kobold obviously is Kobold Overlord, and then the kobolds of Cure Keep here are the second best. They're just so cute. That one's wearing a dress. They're just so cute. All right. Prosh, so sorry. Mono Red Storm. BD kobolds were made from the blood of dragons and commonly work as minions for them. Oh, thank you, Miz. Want to know a really funny British TV show that's aged like something that aged badly? Milk. Milk ages poorly. What's the funny British show that aged poorly? I mean, what's that one with old Greg? I feel like if I went back and watched that, I wouldn't be able to. I'd be like, this is so cringe. It aged like milk. It's called Bottom. Oh. A lot of the BBC sitcoms from the 90s. Yeah. So fair. I wish I was taller. Wish I was a baller. If I had a lady, I would call her. Okay, the next one is a toss-up between 4 and could go each way. So I'll throw in an honorable mention for Kess Dissident Mage, as she was where I learned to like instants and sorceries, and Sarum, the Hegemon, where I learned to love my love of flickering and control. While I am a graveyard combo player at heart, those two pushed me to at least try a different direction and led me to getting much more confident in my deck building outside of black-green X decks. Now, the last honorable mention is Kirlik, son of Yawgmoth, Posty. That's the card Posty is on. And he did not do anything to help in that regard, but I do so very much love riding the Razor's Edge that deck brings me. Very cool. What the fuck is that emote? The magic emote? It's just eating cards. I don't know who it's supposed to be, though. It's got half blue hair and half black hair. Primo, who is it? Who specifically is that? Do we know? It's beautiful. One of the main characters is called Eddie, villain of World War II. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, finally, Zur the Enchanter. I never thought I would actually like this deck. I initially just built him as a bit of a meme deck with prison spells because Kev Walker, who doesn't love Kev Walker, is my favorite Magic artist. But the first time I played him, I fell in love with how he works. I had some experience with birthing pod style decks thanks to Prosh, but my word, the utility and freedom of Zur that Zur provided was incredible. The toolbox, Kev Walker's art, his reappearance to teach magic and surely nothing nefarious. Ugh, I love Zur. Because I have to, I definitely would recommend... Okay, wait. Let's look up Zur. Zur the Enchanter. I recall Zerg. Wait. No. What's up with his face? His head is just gone. This is the Pete Ventnor's art. So where's the Kev Walker art? View all prints. So no, Kev Walker did not do this art? Wait, Post also Post had a whole collab, didn't he? Now that we're talking about it. Zur is toxic as fuck because it's built stacks 99% of the time. Ooh, fair. All right, 1/4. Human wizard with flying. Whenever Zur the Enchanter attacks, you may search your library for an enchantment card with mana value 3 or less, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Seems fine. I got the Post Malone Jet Medallion. Ooh, I haven't seen that. If you got art that looked like you, what card would you want? I think Marchesa. Yeah, I would do Queen Marchese because she was my first commander. And I really still like playing her so much. I love the art that I got of her. Queen Marchesa. I wasn't in love with this first art that she was in, but I got the secret layer drop of this one and I was obsessed. I did a little treat myself and I got this Peter Diamond set. It was very cool. So those unfamiliar with Marchese, she's 1 red, white, black for this 3/3 human assassin with death touch and haste. When Queen Marchesa enters the battlefield, you become the monarch. At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent is the monarch, create a 1/1 black assassin creature token with death touch and haste. That's just a peon token, y'all. I'm sending you off to work, okay? Sending you to work. How about y'all? If you were a magic card, what would you be? Medallion. You would pick the Zillathor Strength Incarnate. Let me guess, Dino bro. Let's look at the secret layer drop for this. Oh, damn. Yeah, this is cool. I like have seen this, but I haven't like seen it, you know? Cool. Oh, it's Zillow. Like the website. It's nothing like the website. It's nothing like the website. Zillow. 3 red, green, 7/3 dino. With trample. Lethal damage is dealt to creatures you control. Lethal damage dealt to creatures you control is determined by their power rather than their toughness. Many thought they knew its weakness. They are dead. Damn girl. I wish we could go back to the medallion arts from Tempest. I think they just look much better. Oh, Tempest. They do look really nice. I do like the older school art, like the high fantasy, 80s high fantasy. It's very cool. The best one is the sapphire one. Yeah, I don't know how to spell sapphire apparently. I think this one is very well executed. I think it's very eye-catching. Personally, I don't know that I would ever put this one in a deck. I don't know. I think I'm like staring into the void at it. Like, it doesn't make me feel anything. It makes me, you know what it does? It kind of makes me dizzy. It makes me feel like I'm getting, like sucked in, like something's stealing my soul. It's like Indiana Jones when it's like, don't look in the eyes. You went Ruby? All right, okay. Oh yeah, that's hype. That's so good. That's so good. I like it. Sue Ellen, I love your work. I love your work. Okay, Zer's not going in. But because I have to, I definitely would have recommended Levold, Emissary of Trest. If he wasn't banned. Because of my time using him in Conspiracy and Vintage Cube, but alas, he will never see the light of day in Commander. The humanity. Okay, Levold, what's your deal, man? Why'd you get banned? Why did you get banned in Commander? Let's see. First, we'll start with flavor text. It's how you can tell if a card is busted or not. It's not true. It's not true. I'm sure we can come to an arrangement. He looks friendly. He's trying to shake our hand. I'm working on deck tech yourself? Nice. What are you building? What are you building, brewing, busted? Black, green, blue, 3/3, Elf Advisor. Each opponent can't draw more than one card each turn. Okay. Whenever you or a permanent you control becomes the target of a spell or an ability an opponent controls, you may draw a card. Why did he get banned? Oh, you're building Borborygmos and Fibblewhip. Great. The first ability? Yeah, but doesn't... a bunch of fucking shit do that? No. Why was banned in Commander? Livold, Emissary of Trust, banned in Commander because he enables highly oppressive asymmetrical locks. Having him in the command zone allows players to consistently strip opponents of their hands while heavily pushing them for trying to interact. Asymmetrical hand denial. Livold's static ability prevents opponents from drawing cards more than once per turn. Ah, I see. I see. I had thought that it was symmetrical. Yeah. Interesting. When combined with cards like Windfall or Teferi's Puzzle Box, the Livold player forces opponents to continuously discard their hand while drawing cards themselves. Ah, yeah, that would be fucked, man. Built-in protection. Whenever an opponent targets Livold or any of your permanents, you draw a card. That makes it incredibly difficult for opponents to remove him without handing you free card advantage. And Sultai, black, green, blue colors give you easy access to counter spells and backup to protect him. Ultimately, the Commander Rules Committee banned Livold because he strips other players of their agency and ability to play the game, leading to miserable and non-interactive game states. Okay. Now I know. I did think I read it as symmetrical. This is a fucking commander because I would do that. This is obviously not a commander I would build because it's not a cute girl. But this is the type of thing I'd be like, oh, this seems fun. Yeah. And then I'd be like, I assume it was symmetrical. The play pattern is toxic, and if he's if he's the commander and just petty toxic if it's in the 99, God forbid you cast a wheel effect. Damn. Broken Wound, are you suggesting Beast of Burden, or are you calling me a Beast of Burden? Very, very cool. Could not find the Kev Walker art. Right? Meme deck because Kev Walker is your favorite artist. Yes. Is there a different one? Because I don't know that you would get Kev Walker confused. Let's see. Artist. Kev Walker. Is there something called like Zer? Oh, type legendary, obviously. Type. Legend. Fuck. I really thought maybe I could have spelled legendary correctly. I was so far off. Why did I add a D where it should have been? I'm always trying to get that D in, you know? You know. All right, so abolish is a card you play. All right. The low-key, I feel like Teferi's Puzzle Box is such a fun card, and has really unique games, and I want to run a game where it's like, there is a Teferi's Puzzle Box effect on the emblem under everyone's effect. Ooh. Hey, Zen. How's it going? Wait, what? Kev Walker did this Witherbloom art? I didn't even notice that. All right, I don't know what card it is. I don't know what card. Ah! Exact same time, that was crazy. Welcome in. Here's both Puppet and Zen.
Why did the feline fail the lie detector test? Because he be lying.
Yeah, Kev Walker making 490 arts. That is actually wild. Very cool. We could not find the Kev Walker art. Unfortunately, call it a skill issue.
Here's a joke. What did one snowman say to the other snowman? Do you smell carrot?
That one was pretty good. That one actually did get me. That one got me pretty good. The Glissa is a peak ad, although I was debating that one. I was debating Sun Slayer over that one, but opted for your rec because of the, oh my gosh, because of the beautiful story. All right, we are finished. We are finitoed. We are done with this. We've got a response. Well, it's not 99 Mountains anymore. It's full of the stupidest cards imaginable, including Mass Land Destruction. Bro, cards like World Warp. God, I love that deck. Honestly, your Erika deck, I think it's the Inkira deck, right? Maybe go with the new Ashling that transforms. Oh, or are we talking about the Esika deck that we're building? Whatever, it's fine. We're done with that. Can I recommend Mother's Yamazaki? Mother's Yamazaki. Let's do it. Why are we pointing and laughing about stealing carrots, or just for fun? Mother's Yamazaki. Wait. 2 red, white for this 2/2 legendary creature hyphen human samurai. It is a playtest card. Partner with itself. Girly pop. All right, partner with itself. When this enters, target player may put Mother's Yamazaki into their hand from the library, then shuffle. When this enters, target player may put Mother's Yamazaki into their hand from their library, then shuffle. A commander deck can include 2 of this card, and they can be your commanders. As long as you control exactly 2 permanents named Mother's Yamazaki, the legend rule doesn't apply to them, and samurai you control get +2/+2 and have vigilance and haste. What is happening here? We all aspire for this amount of self-love. It's like she wanted to, oh, I want to know the lore here. What is happening? Umam's OP. It really would be. It really would be OP. All right. Twitch, did you have anything for us? I'm sorry, Twitter, did you have anything for us? Gare Bear for the win. Animar gets crazy and increases your chances of spewing creatures out quicker. Joyra for the quadra. If you are making it all about legends, Sisay is a great legend tool belt when you need to search for anything to protect your board. Erevad for the strong banner effects. So Animar, Soul of the Elements. Can we still give reqs? Of course you can. If you would like to make sure that your reqs get in, and I do not skip them, so if you have like more than one, you can join the Discord. I will post a link for you in copy, paste in the Boss Brew section. So we add all of our recommendations into the Discord. If you do join, what you're gonna do is in roles, you're going to first grab the access to channels for Magic the Gathering. And then you're gonna scroll down and we will have a whole Boss Brews category. And in the Boss Brews category, you will see all of the ones that we have done. And you can click here. Ooh, wow, only 68 this week. Interesting. Is it because I posted on a Friday? Thursday? Is it? Whatever. Anyway, and you can just drop them here. That will ensure that I actually do like pull up the card and read it instead of, you know, being like, oh, Beast of Burden, you like the art. Like that. Like, how long ago did Broken Wound say, respond to me asking a question? It was a very long time ago. Beast of Burden. Yo, welcome in, Velvet. Beast of Burden, 6 mana. Oh, by Chippy? Or are there other... Is there a Kev Walker that you like in here? Because we were talking about Kev Walker. Chippy and Spence. Okay, we're going with the Chippy. Because Chippy... Everyone loves Chippy art too, right? 6 mana, star. Artifact creature. Beast of Burden's power and toughness are each equal to the number of creatures in play. The heavier the load, the harder it works. Ayo? Ayo? Dude, okay. What deck does Beast of Burden go in? Come on. I love him. He's very cool. I also like this person here who's just like, you got it? You need any help? You good? All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. I say all right a lot when I'm like switching gears. That's like my new thing to say. I think that's a recent development. I have stopped repeating things and instead I say all right. Okay, Animar of Soul of Elements. Blue, red, green, 1/1 legendary creature, elemental. Protection from white and from black. Whenever you cast a spell, whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Animar, Soul of Elements. Creatures you control? Nope. Creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each +1/+1 counter on Animar. Protection from white and black. Whenever you cast a creature spell, you buff them up. But he does make everything cheaper. Like way cheaper. Okay, I see his deal. I'm picking up what you're laying down. Soul of Elements, $42. Good thing I own it. Good thing I already own it. I own the $37 Animar, it looks like. What are we eating popcorn about? Which part's cinema? Joyra, Weatherlight Captain. 2 blue-red for this 3/3 Human Artificer. Whenever you cast a historic spell, which means artifacts, legendaries, and sagas, draw a card. Oh, legendaries. I was like, are we really going to be playing mini sagas? Last thing. She only reads the last thing. First word and the last word. All right, Joyra. We will obviously do Joyra. We can replace Joyra with Tappy Toe Claws art. They do be cosplaying. Weatherlight. Capitan. We have a lot of captains, don't we? So if Sisse and Joyra were in a race, who would win? Who would win? Sisse or Joyra? She's very like chill. She's like, we'll get there when we get there. Sisse's like, fucking come on! Pick up speed! They're gaining on us! You're just chilling and snacking. Perfect. When I was at my old job, I was in a warehouse and I had a headset and had to talk to an AI thing. Oh my God. And it was so quiet, and we needed to say again for it to repeat. And we would need to say that hundreds of times a day. And that when I didn't hear something outside of work, I would say again to people, and felt so bad because it sounded so rude. That sucks. Your job was talking to an AI? Oh, my soul. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I have noticed, so I used to be very polite with technology, you know? So I was always very nice to the robots. And now, for whatever reason, the iPhone robot, whose name shall not be uttered, because it is like Voldemort, whenever I have my headphones in and I'm like walking and they start reading notifications to me, I literally just say out loud, "Shut the fuck up." And it stops reading the thing, but I am in public and people cannot see my AirPods, so it is a whole fucking thing. Get in the chopper. Like a plane, like a helicopter. Why aren't they called helicopters? Why can't they be called helicopters? Yes. Yes, I got you. I knew exactly what you're saying, and I'm not gonna read it out loud. That's why I like the other one. I don't have one up here in this room. Great. When you say, "Hey, Google." Because, like, Google's not a word, right? Like, I mean, it is a word. It's a product. We got it. We understand. Also, who's this, tall, dark, and handsome? Hello? Arvad the Cursed, 3 white, black, 3/3 Vampire Knight. Of course, that's why. That's why. Hey, my name IRL is Hey Google. I mean... I wouldn't put it past, you know, tech bros to name their kids those types of
Hey
things.
Google, start playing Rick Ashley's Never Gonna Give You Up.
I won't abandon the weatherlight. My destiny is to serve a joyrous side. This illness means I must trust my faith more and myself less. Oh. Ooh, okay. Anyway, Death Touch, Lifelink, other legendary creatures get +2/+2. Yeah. You can, hey, get on the boat, man. Get on the boat. Is there a different Arvad? Well, he really changed, man. He really changed. Weatherlight Smuggler, huh? In Alchemy. 1 black, 1 white for this Death Touch lifelink at the beginning of your end step. If a creature died this turn, he perpetually gets +X/+X, where X is the number of creatures that died this turn. This ability also triggers if he is in your graveyard. Huh. Okay. So for each creature who died, he just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, is what I'm hearing from this guy. What isn't legal? The one that I just showed you, the alchemy card? Yeah. This one is, though. The Cursed. But Smuggler? You can play him in Brawl. You want to build the Brawl deck around him? Could be fun. I don't know. Could be fun. Oh. Thanks. Blasty. It's like Bestie. Bestie, but for Baja Blast lovers. So I don't know if you know this, but Gerber also loves Baja Blast, or hates it and was being ironic. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. But yeah, I'm saying thanks, Blasty. It sounds like cannibalism. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Are we ready for the big moment? Couldn't I get a moment? Too bad. I am going to go get more water because my throat is parched and I literally have not very much water left. I'm hanging you out to dry, suckers. I feel like you used to be able to hear the BRB, but now when I play it, nothing happens. Hello, so sorry, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back. We are brewing a deck. There's a pinned comment if you would like to see where we are. If you would like to make comments, you can show hidden sources. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna be back. I don't know why I can hear it and you can't. It's so weird. It's so weird. All right, bye. I have returned. I have returned. I got water. And I got wine. I was considering turning the water into wine, but instead I just got both. I thought it'd be easier. I don't need to do any miracles. I just simply need both in my life, okay? Oh, Cheugy figured out what Mother's Yamazaki is referencing. It's a reference to Brothers Yamazaki. Brothers Yama. We are so back. Thank you for the welcome back. I usually try not to take breaks. But you know what? Here we are. I usually, because I don't have the setup. I don't have the setup of a Sentry where I currently stream. Okay, so Brothers Yamazaki, 3 mana, Human Samurai with Bushido. I love Bushido. I have a Bushido deck. I mean, my commander has Bushido, you know. 2/1. If there are exactly 2 permanents named Brothers Yamazaki in play, the legend rule doesn't apply to them. Each other creature named Brothers Yamazaki gets +2/+2 and has haste. Okay, so it's that kind of card, but different. I like it. I like it. Okay. We're ramping into some big spells or aggroing. So the build that we're doing is just Legendary Matters build. We're gonna have to find a win con in here. I like playing big spells, but I feel like the playgroups that we run in, honestly, they have good interaction. I'm usually the person with the poor interaction. So I almost am tempted to be like, I aggro. I like turning sideways. I like going sideways. So all that is to say, I don't know, man. I don't know if we're gonna big spell or go aggro. Fair. Do you have a recommendation? Do you have a favorite? So for those just joining us, we are doing our Subathon brew, which means for every 5 subs you donate on Twitch, you can demand that your card makes it into the deck, and I cannot cut it. We have a 5-color deck, so you literally can recommend any card. But don't let that dissuade you from still recommending. You can still recommend your requests, and we will recommend your requests. Recommend your favorites to go into the deck, and I will review them just as I have always done, which is spiteful and very there's no rhyme or reason why I put things in or why I don't put things in. We are still looking for our win con. Dukes, do you have a card? I do have a card for you that is a win con. It's a big spell. Wowzer the Aspirational. That sounds fake. Am I getting punked right now? Am I getting punked? Okay, but it is fake. Hi, Kohai. Welcome in. We are brewing a deck up. It is Esika. What were you up to? Marvel Rivals? Wait. You Marvel Rivals Jeff Main? Yo. But today, what you were doing was Magic the Gathering. Nice. Did you have fun? Were you doing Arena? Were you opening cards? What was up? Rat's a loot deck. Dude, I love a fucking rat, man. I love a rat. Ranking and standard? Heck yeah. How'd you do? How were your games? Did you get matched up against a bunch of Jeskai do nothing? Wowzer the Aspirational. Colorless Wooburg. Snow. Oh my god. Sun! Legendary Snow Creature Worm. It's a 10/10. Whenever Wowzer the Aspirational attacks, you... if you have an energy, control blood, a clue, a food, a map, a power stone, and a treasure, are the monarch and have the city's blessing and the initiative, you win the game. Bruh. Oh, that would be okay. Remind me on April Fools. We gotta figure out a good April Fools commander build. I know that's like a whole year away, but come on. You actually play rat decks mostly, and oh my god, this one guy took 30 minutes to play against. He had over 250 cards and milled me out. What? What? In standard? Wow. Yeah, we're all like, what do you mean? In standard? Oh my god, what was that? I'm so sorry. That sounds, It's minimum 60, yeah. You had 75 cards. Minimum 40? For standard? I think minimum... MTG standard minimum deck size. The minimum deck size for Magic the Gathering standard format is 60 cards. While 60 is the minimum, there is no maximum card limit, provided you can comfortably shuffle the deck unassisted. What do we mean unassisted? Who out here trying to assist their decks? Oh. Perfect. We got there. We got there in the end. We're mostly commander players around these parts. Mostly commander players. I feel bad that when I did play with anti-negative, I called... We roped Anti into playing commander, and I called him a dirty standard player for not remembering to draw in turn 1. I'm sorry for what I said. I'm so sorry. Okay. Anyway, remind me, April Fools, that we gotta find a meme deck to build. All right. Getting into the recommendations. She says that she shovels popcorn into her gullet. We are doing Legendary Matters. Cookie did not like that. Cookie did not like that. You can leave recommendations in chat. We can also leave them in Discord or chat. My girlfriend literally can't shovel her deck by herself. Yeah, I feel like WotC is very ableist, right? Cooking on popcorn is not ideal. Well, what do you do with popcorn? You just like eat it like a normal person? That's wild. That's so wild of you, Red. I do kind of hate eating popcorn, if I'm gonna be honest, because it always gets stuck. The kernels always get stuck in places that I just don't want them to be. No, you're allowed to have someone help you, but they have to be able to shuffle unassisted. Oh. See, here I was trying to be a little shitbag, and you're like, nah, nah, nah. They've cracked the code. Xanta's Sleeper Agent is really fun. For this deck or in general? My favorite playtest card is the Colossal Dreadmaw. The Colossal Dreadmaw. We did look at that the other day, yeah. I recall. All right, BNR. The first BNR recommendation is Dejuru and Hazaret. I play this as my commander, and they are super fun. Plus, it allows you to pull the other legendaries from your deck. I stand them because it shows my determination and grit can keep you in the fight. Love it. Love it. Dejuru and Hazaret. 2 red, red, white for this 5/4 human god. As long as you have 1 or fewer cards in hand, Dejuru and Hazaret have vigilance and haste. Whenever Dejuru and Hazaret attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may exile a legendary creature card from among them, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Until end of turn, you may cast the exiled cards without paying their mana cost. Cool, I like it. Also, thanks for the follow, Kohi. Oh, hi. We'll just call you King. We'll just go with King. You know, I'm infamous for not being able to read. But yeah, go take care of yourself if you need a break after streaming. I usually do. I usually bounce immediately. I'm like, I gotta go piss. I gotta go have wine and jammies. All right, okay. Since we are creature heavy, Primal Surge. Have you noted, Waffles, your cards that are part of your deal? Cheugy is here to lead, not to read. So true. So fucking true. Goop. Did you note in Discord which one was you're like this one is mandatory, or am I just pulling the first one that you picked? You noted them. Okay, cool. So Primal Surge is not one of them. Good to know. Primal Surge, 8 and 2 green. That was so weird, dude. So sorry. I'm literally in your walls. I'm literally in your walls talking about it. I am watching you. This is there was a time in college where I was truly living my most degenerate life, and I would eat cereal while taking a shower. I don't know why. I don't know why I did that. It seems like a really bad combination, and yet I insisted on bringing a bowl of cereal into the shower with me. I think I thought it was efficient. It was not. You heated up mac and cheese and then was just in Discord telling your friend how much I had to pee after that long game and streaming, and was peeing right when Cheugy said the thing. Primal Surge, 8 green sorcery. Exile the top card of your library. If it's a permanent card, you may put it onto the battlefield. If you do, repeat the process. Hell yeah. Listen, we're doing creature heavy. We're doing it. We're surging. Bro, we are surging. Yeah, I gotta move the wheel over here. Cool. If we have a ton of permanents, we could deck ourselves. Oh, very fun. That is bad. Now that we say that. Sisse we got in, which is great. You have done Commander. I usually do a Rat or Bristly Bill. We have somebody who has played Bristly Bill. I do like that. I don't have a landfall deck. I don't think I would build Bristly Bill. I think I want to build... And I don't know who I would build for landfall, but I do want to build Baby Lasagna. Baba Lazaga. Which is just lands matter, I think. I think it's just lands matter. You can stop anytime with Primal Surge. Is it a May? No. Oh, yeah. You may put it onto the battlefield. Okay, so you could just be like, I'm not going to put it on the battlefield. That's when you stop. You leave it on the top. I see. Very cool. I was playing a game earlier today, and we had a player who could... Was that? It was not in the game earlier today. I think that was in the game... I think I played too much Commander. I think I played Commander like every day this week. So I don't remember if it was on an on-stream game or not. Anyway, somebody played Explore, like a turn 1 Explore, and then could not find any lands. It was pretty sad. It was pretty sad. All right. Zakama Primal Calamity. This is getting added. The classy three-headed dinosaur, cast it for free. If you use lands, it's removal and life gain on a big body. Since it's vigilant, it can attack and still tap for mana. Reach is the added bonus to Sop Flyers. One of the legendary dinosaurs, this is most suited to any deck, or out of the most cool. So we got 3 heads, which are technically better than 1. Hi, Maiden. How are you doing? I always put on like my teacher voice whenever you're here. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why I think I need to talk to you. Like, it's like, I want, like me. Senpai, notice me. Senpai. How are you doing, Maiden? It's a dinosaur deck. It is now, bro. Dude's landfall commander is Bonnie Paul. Oh, that's true. I should build Bonnie Paul. I tend not to want to build commanders that my friends play. So Red has a Bonnie Paul. So I think in my brain, I just like was like, okay, not for me, choose, not for me. But yeah, I should build Bonnie and then get judged harshly by Red. Puts King Makar back into the suggestion box for later. Dude, King Makar is the GOAT. I like him so much. I would like Midas Touch. I would like to Midas Touch everyone. Hey, HR, hello. Hello, HR. 6 red, green, white for this 9/9 Elder Dinosaur with Vigilance, Reach, Trample. When Zakama Primal Calamity enters the battlefield, if you cast it, untap all lands you control. You can pay 2 and a red. He deals 3 damage to target creature. You can pay 2 and a green, destroy target artifact or enchantment. You can pay 2 and a white, you gain 3 life. He does it all. They do it all. They do 3 things. Each of their heads is a different color. Wow, okay. She's finally playing a dinosaur. We'll gift 10 subs to add this. Cool, that was 5. 5. Font wants SpongeBob in. Font wants SpongeBob in. I could not tell you. I don't know that I've ever played against a Joda the Unifier deck that I've been interested in the game plan. And if you played it against me, I'm sorry. That was not... that's not a slight on you as a person, as a human. But yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't... I've seen a lot of them, and I'm just like, I don't know what you're doing. What are you trying to do over there? Sure is busy dealing with your accountant. Oh, no. Uh-oh. You and your accountant up to some dirty biz? Yes, we are building up a new deck. We are brewing. Oh, you know what? You don't have it. That's why. That's why YouTube keeps asking what we're doing. Because I was a lazy bum. And I did not post any information. Here you go. In chat. We're currently brewing a bracket 3 commander deck for Boss Lady, helmed by Esika, God of the World Tree. Leave your ideas in Discord and review the deck list here. You can leave your ideas in chat. Of course, Discord just makes it so I have to read it. I have to pull it up. It makes things a little easier for me, a little more difficult for you. That is the way of the world. That is the way of the world, isn't it? Yeah, just put together legendaries on the board. It's just put legendaries on the board and Joda just pumps them enough to win. It's kind of one note, but you can cascade, which is fun. And it is a 1-card win con. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I haven't been Joda'd, if that makes sense. He wants to put a child locks on the credit cards and take him playing 4 different elf commanders as a personal slight. Oh no. All right, okay. You're a poor accountant. So, SpongeBob SquarePants, aka Joda the Unifier. He is a Wooburg. 5/5, human wizard. Legendary creatures you control get +X/+X, where X is the number of legendary creatures you control. So it's doing the legendary matters thing that we want. Whenever you cast a legendary spell from your hand, Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a legendary non-land card with lesser mana value. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Yeah, I guess I'm just not interested in cheating. I mean, okay, listen, I do love my Kalia deck. I do love my Kalia deck, and I do like gambling. I just don't love the idea of Cascade in this context. I don't know. I think that makes me a weirdo. I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. So sorry, I don't belong here. So sorry. You fought against Joda, but Temple Altasaur was why I won. The Dino win cons, hell yeah. Ashes of the Fallen plus Jurassic Park give your creatures escape. Ashes of the Fallen 2. For this artifact, Ashes of the Fallen comes into play. Choose a creature type. Each creature card in your graveyard has the chosen type in addition to their other types. Okay, so we get that. And then we say, welcome to my Gammy. 1 green. This saga, Act 1. For each opponent, up to 1 target non-creature artifact they control becomes an 0/4 wall artifact creature token with Defender for as long as you control the saga. Act 2, create a 3/3 dinosaur creature token with Trample. It gains haste till end of turn. Act 3, destroy all walls. Exile the saga, then return it to the battlefield transformed under your control. And it transforms into Jurassic Park. Each dinosaur card in your graveyard has escape. The escape cost is equal to the card's mana cost plus exiling 3 other cards from your graveyard. You can tap it at a green for each dinosaur you control. Okay, so I can't tap it for the green ever because I will only ever control 1, and there no longer are dinosaurs anymore if they're in my graveyard. Ay caramba, buddy. Ay caramba. All right. It's in. Are you using your... Well, we could talk about it, but... all right. Asceticism is good protection. Asceticism? Asceticism? What is this? 3 and 2 green for this enchantment. Creatures you control can't be the targets of spells or abilities your opponents control. 1 and a green to regenerate target creature. Let my ignomanity build walls thicker than iron and stronger than dark steel. So says the last troll. Oh, Thrun is the last troll? Wait. Thrun. Why do I know that name? We go to high school together? Run. The last troll, 2 and 2 green. What set was this from? Mirrored and Besieged, The List, and Secret Lair. Thrun the last troll, 2 and 2 green, 4/4, Troll Shaman. Thrun the last troll, can't be countered. Thrun's abilities. Thrun can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponents control. You pay 1 and a green to regenerate him. His crime was silence, and now he suffers eternally. I think I came across this card when I was looking up flavor text or something. And I got very sad. I got very sad for Thrun. I think it was this version, but that doesn't make me particularly sad now, and this one doesn't have any flavor text, so I don't know. Oh, he's breaking his silence. He's Me Tooing everyone. 3 and 2 green for this 5/5 Troll Shaman. This spell can't be countered. He's got Trample. Thrun, Breaker of Silence, can't be the target of non-green spells your opponents control or abilities from non-green sources your opponents control. As long as it's your turn, Thrun has Indestructible. Anyway, we'll get that in. I don't need 2 of them though. I only need 1 of them. Poor guy. I remember you pulling up this card for something, right? Like, I pulled it up for something. I don't think it's ever been a recommendation. I guess it's just a brainworm. I guess it's just gonna be a brainworm. Boss actually catering very specifically to me with this one. So if you don't know Bob loves snakes. Bob also loves Kronii, as you could tell with this profile picture of Kronii. So I did in this write-up, I was like, you can name an Oshi. You can replace the art with your Oshi. So I did use Kronii as an example. He's also the internet troll in a secret lair print. Ooh. Thrun is the GOAT. He's the inventor of hexproof. Oh, right. Yeah. That's just hexproof, man. That's just hexproof. You know, nobody recommended Thrun, but Thrun like run. I'm putting him in. Bro, I'm putting him in. Not his other version, just hit that version. Old head knows about Troll Shroud. Oh. They love snakes? Have they heard of Hish of the Snake Cult? Is that a card? Is that a card? Or is this a pop culture thing? It's a pop culture thing. Alright, whatever you say. Come on, Waffles. Come on. No, it's a card. Is it really? Snake Cult. Snake Cult Initiation? Enchanted creature has Poisonous 3. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 3 poison counters. A player with 10 or more poison counters loses the game. Snake Cult Initiation is... I really like that. No! Playtest, but still. Encounter. Alright. My Oshi card doesn't fit in this deck well, so I'm settling with a solid board control. Okay. Playtest cards are real cards. It didn't come up. I don't know what to tell you. I literally... Hish. To zero. Doki, whatever. Sit this. The other playtest cards came up. Is it something that you made? Is it a playtest card that you made? Did you have a fever dream about it? Okay, I don't know why it doesn't come up. It's clearly on Scryfall. Issue of the Snake Cult. I tried that as well. Look, here's what I'll do. Issue of the Snake Cult, literally copying it verbatim into search for magic cards. Wait. Going here. Hish of the Snake Cult. Fuck my Chungus life. Whatever. It's a skill issue. It's fine. I have other strengths, okay? There's other things to like about me. 2 black, green, blue, 2/5. Nagas and serpents you control have snake. Oh wait, are snakes. No one's harassed me yet to turn back on my redeems, but that reminded me when I said have snake of the new models. So I will enable props redeems. I will also enable model swap redeems. And end of list. They have snake. Snakes you control have Daunt, Death Touch, and Poisonous 2. A creature with Daunt can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Whenever a creature with Poisonous 2 deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. And you're not going to explain Death Touch to us, huh? Interesting. Aren't Nagas already snakes? This might have been before they retconned it. Well, I guess this is in 2024. Those arms remind me that Rick and me of the Rick and Morty joke where Rick gives a snake leg. Oh no. No, no, no. Ooh, stone hewer giant. Stone hewer. Hewer? Hewer. It's 1 a.m. for you? It's, good night. You're tired. You're overworked. Still recommending. I'll stop recommending playtest cards. Stone Hewer Giant is not a legendary, and we're trying to do legendary matters, but maybe he does something cool for our guys. 3 white for this 4/4 giant warrior with vigilance. You can pay 1 and a white, tap him, search your library for an equipment card, put it onto the battlefield, attach it to a creature you control, then shuffle your library. Well, this is not an equipment stack, so it does not do much for us. Which makes sense if I read your first comment, which says, don't know what we're talking about exactly, but I want to recommend a card I like. It's Stone Hewer Giant. Yes, it does not fit in our build. We are currently building, brewing, build, brew. Esika, God of the Tree. Her whole deal is that legendaries give us ramp on her front side. On her back side, at the beginning of your upkeep, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature or planeswalker. Put that card onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. So we can cascade creatures. Yes, creature planeswalker. And we could also mad ramp. So we're trying to do legendaries. We don't have any planeswalkers yet, which is really interesting. You already have Albert. We do not already have Albert. Who's Albert? Who is Albert? Wait, do we already have Albert? Okay, good. No, we don't have this guy. This guy, what's that? Explain Albert to me. This dude looks like he has a story. You know what he reminds me of? Like Farquaad, right? From Shrek. From Shrek, it's like, he thinks he's really cool, but really everyone knows he's a loser. Hello. Got an update to your commander deck you made. Apparently tier 1 because it has only theme and no synergy or combos. What do you mean it has no synergy? Are you sure? How could it have no synergy? What's your commander? He's from Final Fantasy IX. I don't have that. I don't have that plugin. You're not recommending dinosaur planeswalkers. Are there any dinosaur planeswalkers? Are there any? Galta Stampede Tyrant on the list. Waffles, did you recommend Galta? We have a certified dino lover. So we'll see if Galta was recommended by the dino lover. Watley, Nico Bolas the Ravager is a creature and a planeswalker. Ooh, spicy. Well, you're correct in that, but he's not a shitty person like Farquaad. Oh, okay. Okay. Love how you spelled it wrong. It came up in another language. Fuck my Chungus life. Albert. Is that not how you spell Albert? It's not. How do you spell Albert? Ardbert. His name was Ardbert. His name was Ardbert. This guy? Is it this guy? It's not the dweeb, it's the cool guy? Oops. Oopsie. I love this guy. I have this as a commander deck. Nice. As a reminder, I will be reading them recommendations from chat. If you want to make sure that I look at it, put it in Discord. The link, if you just scroll up, is there. But I primarily go through the Discord ones, and then if something that catches my eye, I'll look it up. Otherwise, it might just get lost to the ages. What do you mean poofed? You have 16 dino decks. Not enough dino decks. Not enough dino decks. All right, Ardbert, Warrior of Darkness. 1 white, black, 2/2, Spirit Warrior. Oh, he's dead. Uh-oh. Talk about a bad day. Whenever you cast a white spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each legendary creature you control. They gain vigilance until end of turn. Whenever you cast a black spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each legendary creature you control. They gain menace until end of turn. We better have enough white-black synergy in here. Is the one you were thinking of. Mage Legendaries larger, yes. Okay, so you have Marlin, Fae, Ascendant. You play Elves and Fairies, then steal my opponent's stuff to win. I mean, Elves have tons of synergy. What do you mean? He looks good for a dead guy? Yo. Yo. He stays fresh. What could we say? What can we say? Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do. Isn't it? Oh, he a bit of a himbo, isn't he? He's operating on that single brain cell. Boy cannot think for himself. That's fine. All right. Ardbert. Ardbert, you've made the cut. Welcome. Derpy Cheugs. Derpy Cheugs. All right. You're taking away my wine because the wine does not work with the other models. But here we go. The Derpster is coming. Like George Washington, you know? He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Washington. Washington. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Children. Yo. Yo, Ariza? A hot demon near you? Oh my god, it's a demon raid? Raid. If you all don't know Ariza, she's constantly in my Twitter DMs being like, I've been banned, can you help me? Can you help me get my account back? Hey Cheugs, can you help me get my account back? I've been banned on Twitter. And I'm like, hey, is this you? And you're like, no, don't talk to that person. It's a hacker. Ariza is very cool demon and also office themed. We have done one collab in the past and I made you very uncomfortable. It was great. We did visual novel reading and it got feral. we did some oh my god, the memories! Memories! Thank you for the raid. We are building a Magic the Gathering deck today. How was Claire Obscura? You've been playing that for a little while, right? I'm trying to unlock all my stupid items. How do I? Oh wait, cancel. One. Unlock all. Cool. Hat, trash. I'm gonna trash that hat. Oh, we just got a derpy redeem, so that's why I look like this. I swear, I'm much cuter. I'm much cuter. No problem. It was really fun getting back into. I think you're nearing the end. Ooh, recently got into Magic and had to jump on a Magic stream for a raid. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so awesome. If you have any questions about Magic, let me know. I recently taught someone else how to play. So I'm glad to do anything with you. But you are so cute, yes. Yes, derpy version is cute. Well, Raiders, I'm Director Cheugy, cringy corporate overlord, certified Magic the Gathering misplayer. I now pretty much exclusively do Magic content because there's so much Magic and so little time. Sundays we brew decks for our Wednesday Commander games. Other days we play Arena. And yeah, I think that's the plug. That's the plug. You're doing casual Commander fights most of the time? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Keep it casual. Hey, listen, keep it casual. Good night, Sun Eater. Yes, no work. No work for the weary. Good night. We are in derpy mode. I did need to show everyone this Brad Neely. It's Brad Neely bit because I had thought about it for the first time in a very long time. So of course I must subject everyone to the madness. You need to get out of here, get out of here. If you want to stick around, stick around. If you like the vibe, consider giving a follow. We are in a subathon, which means that we have to play Jump King tomorrow. There's a timer. There's a timer for how long I will have to be jumping of the kings. Go get some dinner, girl. Bye. Goodbye. All right, here we go. George Washington, the Brad Neely original.
Washington, 6'8", weighs a fucking ton. Opponents beware.
Opponents beware.
He's coming. He's coming.
He's coming.
Let me lay it on the line. He had 2 on the vine. I mean 2 sets of testicles.
So divine.
On a horse made of crystal, he patrolled the land with the mason ring and schnauzer in his perfect hands. Here comes George, in control. Women dug his snuff and his gallant stroll.
Yep, his butt.
Opponent's brains and invented cocaine. He's coming. He's coming.
He's coming.
Washington, 6'20", fucking killing for fun. Spread, Delaware. He's coming. He's coming. Sue me if I go too fast, but the sons of his
report something.
opponents wish that
what?
he was their dad. Got a wig for his wig, got a brain for his heart. He'll kick you apart.
He'll kick you apart.
Ooh, he'll save children, but not the British children. He'll save children, but
Sorry,
not
son.
the British children.
He'll save children, not the British children.
He'll save children, but not the British children. Pocket full of horses, fuck the shit out of bears. Threw a knife into heaven and could kill with a stare. He made love like an eagle falling out of the sky. Killed his sensei in a duel and he never said why. Washington. 12 stories high, made of radiation. The present beware, the future beware. He's coming. Did I mention his 4 nuts? Well, he also had 4 dicks. If you took off his boot, you'd see the dicks growing off his feet. I heard that motherfucker had like 30 goddamn dicks. He once held an opponent's wife's hand.
A lot.
In a jar of acid at a party.
Yes. Copyright Brad Neely, bro. Brad Neely is the GOAT. We love him. Probably a lot of marijuana went into the making of that music video. Motherfucker has like so many dicks. Oh, what a treat. There's much more videos similar to that by Brad Neely. It is from 30 years ago, but I do recommend you revisit Brad Neely. What am I watching? Something from the past. History lesson. Bro, a history lesson. Also, drunk history. Y'all know about drunk history? Who can I rope into do drunk magic lore? Who can I rope into doing that? The concept behind drunk history is somebody who like researches, I think it's usually a comedian, some sort of personality, researches a historical event, and then they have to take a number of shots, and then they have to explain the history. So should we do that with magic lore? Or is that not advisable? It's just me every time I get drunk. Yes. Yes. Oh, just pure D&D and magic lore. Yo. That's you. I love that for you. All right, solid board state. We're doing greater good. You recommend greater good a lot, Waffles. What's up with greater good? It's just a dino staple. 2 green enchantment. Sacrifice a creature. Draw cards equal to the sacrificed creature's power, then discard 3 cards. Ooh. Greater good. Yeah. Big booty, big booty, big booty. Oh yeah, big booty. Big booty. Greater good is in. Next up. Well, the greater good. I don't believe in the greater good. I do. I believe in the greater good. Wild if I didn't. What would I do? What a way to get canceled. She said she only believed in herself. Garruk's Uprising enchantment. When this enchantment enters, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Creatures you control have trample. Whenever a creature you control with power 4 or greater enters, draw a card. Greater good, Zakama, Jurassic Park, infinite card draw. Infinite card draw. For greater evil. Oh, you know what? Yes, I would be into that. I would be into for the greater evil. Lot of text for a green player. Ooh. He's got your number, Waffles. I only believe in the words of the God Emperor of mankind. I only believe in the God Pharaoh. God Pharaoh, number one. Number one bestie, God Pharaoh. All right, Garruk's Uprising. I think that this probably will not make it in because we just put this in... God, what did we just put this in, dude? We just put this in something. I put it in the deck, though. But I'm thinking it's going to get cut, maybe. Guardian Project. We have not put this in anything in a while. Ever. Actually, ever on Boss Brews. We've never put this in a deck. 3 and a green enchantment. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, if it doesn't have the same name as another creature you control or creature card in your graveyard, draw a card. Well, we have all legendaries, so this is a really good card for legendaries because it guarantees. I mean, it is commander as well, right? Like, come on, it's commander as well. I don't need to be standing on my high horse about, well, actually legendaries. All right, Guardian Project. Vault-born Tyrant. He's a dinosaur with trample. Whenever Vault-born Tyrant or another creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 3 life and you draw a card. When Vault-born Tyrant dies, if it's not a token, create a token that's a copy of it, except it's an artifact in addition to its other types. The power level of your elves are on the level of Gem Palm Strider. Dude, I kind of love the Gem Palms, though. Sid would be perfect with Guardian Project. Ooh, I will look at Sid in a second. I am going to look up the Gem Palms, though. Because I put the...
What do you get when you cross a pig and a pineapple?
What?
A porcupine.
Okay, get a life, man. Gem Palm Incinerator is still good, I think. Let me read it again. When you cycle Gem Palm Incinerator, you may have it deal X damage to target creature where X is the number of goblins on the battlefield. Yes, this is still in my goblins deck. Gem Palm Polluter, though. Cycling black. When you cycle Gem Palm Polluter, you may have target player lose a life for each zombie in play. So I have this in my zombies deck. I have not brought my zombies. I need to take apart my zombies deck. My OG Gissa zombies deck because it just doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything. I think Polluter sees the most play by a mile. Really? Gem Palm Sorcerer. The cycling is when you cycle him, all wizards gain flying until end of turn. Pretty cool. We got Gem Palm Strider. When you cycle him, elf creatures get +2/+2 until end of turn. So we got elves, wizards, zombies, gobos, and what is this? Soldiers. Of course it's the soldier one. Duh. All right, Sid. Sid Vicious, are you here? Wait, which Sid is it? This guy? The pilot? This guy, the artificer? Which Sid? There's too many Sids. All right, so this one, Sid Free Flyer Pilot, 1 and a white, 2/2. Equipments and vehicles spells you cast cost of 1 less to cast. He's also got jump during your turn. Sid has flying. You can also pay 2, tap, return target equipment or vehicle card from your graveyard to your hand. So not this Sid, because we're not doing equipments this week. But let's try Timeless Artificer. He does not look timeless. He looks like he's seen some wear and tear, actually. 2 a white and a blue for this 4/4 human artificer. Artifact creatures and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer you control and each artificer card in your graveyard. A deck can have any number of cards named Sid Timeless Artificer. Cycling for a blue and a white. Are we sure about Sid? Why would Sid be perfect? Break it down for me. Am I dumb? I'm probably dumb. Guardian Project. Whenever a non-token creature you control enters, if it doesn't have the same name as another creature you control or creature card in your graveyard, draw a card. Does he have blink or something? Who out here blinking their Sids? Nobody. Oh, I'm kidding. It was an elaborate joke. You all got punked. We were actually talking about acid rain. I didn't know what this was. I just liked the picture. 3 and a blue for the sorcery that destroys all forests. Can we get Yavamaya's? Wait, what is the all lands are forests? Is it Yavamaya Yavi? Each land is a forest in addition to its other types. Who out here trying to do some mass land destruction? Who out here trying to do some mass land destruction? Fuck green in particular. He's only a legend that doesn't work with it. The second one, right? Because you can have any number. I see. I do. When can we play Acid Rain? Oops, all land destruction. Sorry. Colossal Majesty. 2 and a green enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Might doesn't just build empires, it protects them. The Sid is a staple in your Zur deck or Colossal Majesty? I should think before I ask a question. I understand what you're saying. 2 and a green enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Are we doing big creatures? I don't know that they're all gonna be big. I don't know that they're all gonna be big. 6 green sorcery for last march of the ends. This spell can't be countered. Draw cards equal to the greatest toughness among creatures you control. Then put any number of creature cards from your hand onto the battlefield. The battlefield. It is rich with the blood of my enemies. Oh, Acid Rain is a staple. Okay. Are you a monster? Are you okay? Are you feeling okay? Do you have any friends? This spell can't be countered. Draw cards equal to the greatest toughness among creatures you control, then put any number of creature cards from your hand onto the battlefield. It's the last march of the Ents. Hey, boss! Hello, hello! How's your day going? We are midway through our brew. We are brewing a 5-color commander so that everyone can get their picks in. All about legendaries matter. Who's your Oshi? Why do you love them? Who's a monster? Zazier. Zazier playing Acid Rain, unironically. Talking land denial, we were talking about Acid Rain, destroy all forests. And then I tried to add, you know, let's put a Yavamaya, Cradle of Growth on top of that, and then we'll talk. You got a guy. You just hate elves. What did elves do? Oh no, you don't like elves. Uh-oh. Is it because elves are the racist ones? Is it okay to not like elves because they're racist against goblins? What didn't the elves do? Real. Fuck those knife ears. Damn. The Tarskew 6 green, 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 green. Just 3 greens. 10/10 Dino. The Tazarek has hasten word 10. Dude, what? As long as it was cast. Whenever it attacks, it fights target creature defending player controls. When it rises, nations fall. Tarask. Tarass. Tarass. Yeah. I think I got it right the first time. My goat, Hokori, the dust drinker. You do good things. Ooh, we'll see, we'll see. Welcome back, Gaia. What is the current consensus? No trample. Wait. Current consensus about what? About the cards you recommended? Oh, about the angels. Yeah, no one else has recommended angels. Oh no. Oh no. I got Dust Drinker. We will look at Dust Drinker. We'll throw this fucking dino in, dude. Fucking dino. Dino, bro. Dust Drinker. What? Oh my god, very cool. Let's look at the secret layer art. No, the other art was very cool. 2 white, 2/2 spirit. Lands don't untap during their controller's untap stats. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player untaps a single land that they control. It's Winter Orb. It's Winter Orb, yes. Oh, this looks like a doodle you would make as a kid. You could never make this as a kid. This is art. This is art. This is perfection. If you want an angel, Aurelia the War Leader is perfection. Aurelia is wifey. Hokori is on the top 30 on Salt Meter because you can run it as a commander. Real. I would like to run it as a commander just as a threat. I would never play it. I'm just gonna let you know it's here. It's a false flag operation. The guild kit art is your fave. On Aurelia. Oh, okay. Australia. Did you mean Australia? No. Welcome to Australia. It's a world enchantment. If this card is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield. Non-human creatures have death touch. Power and toughness are reversed. Players flip their libraries over and draw from the new top. No peeking! No peeking! Oh, because everything's upside down in Australia. I love it. Anyway, how do we spell Aurelia? Aurelia. War Leader. 2. Red, white, 3/4 angel flying vigilance haste. Whenever Aurelia attacks for the first time, each turn, untap all creatures you control. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. This was played against me recently, and I gotta be so honest, my eyes went dead. I lost all will to live, and I completely shuffled off this mortal plane. Seems good. Seems like a good pick. Seems like a good pick. Boss probably likes Aurelia for the feet art. Oh yeah, we didn't look at the proper art. This one? This is the feet art you're talking about? What are you talking about? Barely feet art. Where's that Kalia with the feet? Is Kalia? This one, Kalia of the Vast, these. I love this artist, Abigail Larson. She has some really fucking cool shit. I was trying to look for something I would hang in my house. And this is what I ended up with. I'm just gonna do this here. This one. Okay, it's from Gallery Nucleus. Why won't you just open in a way that I can see it? Look at it. There's like a little gremlin crawling out. She's asleep with her books. I just like this art is so peak. I really like this. But yeah, the Kalia art is also really good. I am very disappointed I did not get that secret layer. The secret layer is one of the biggest disappointments of my life. I don't remember what happened. Maybe I was poor. Honestly, I think that that's what it is. Secret layer is the most classist thing in our society. Hear me out, Selvala. Ooh, I haven't gotten to put Selvala in anything yet. Which one are you thinking? We got Trailblazer, Explorer Return, or Heart of the Wilds. Heart of the Wilds in particular. No, not Heart of the Wilds then. Returned? Yes, Selvala Explorer Returned. Like, oh my god. Give me 1,000 of these. Boss just proxy? I would never proxy. I would never proxy. I don't actually proxy in any of my real decks, but the decks we brew on stream, I do proxy 100% so that we can play them on stream for that game. I was looking at the Goblin Storm Secret Lair, but man, yeah, it was like me and 4 people all in a group chat being like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, this is anxious, this is anxiety. None of us got it. It was very sad. Which card in particular rules Nightmare? The Grippers are incredible. If I'm not mistaken, they did a tarot deck for Kickstarter on something. Oh. Kicked out during paying. Yeah, dude. The Brad's, it's just, yeah. That's Selvala on the screen. Okay, cool. So this Selvala, 1 green, white, 2/4, Elf Scout. She's got Parlay. Tap. Each player reveals the top card of their library. For each non-land card revealed this way, add a green and you gain a life. Then each player draws a card. She's hot. Yeah. I want to build her. Apologies for the outburst. All right, who's ready for an all caps message? Them fucking scalpers got my goblins and now they triple the fucking price. Shoot all the scalpers. So Terras and Zakama were added. What is the final mandatory card from Waffles? Is it another dinosaur? Is it something else? Yeah, what is your third and final mandatory pick, bro? I thought your 3 mandatory picks were gonna be Zakama, Jurassic Park, and Ashes. Need that on a shirt? You need prof on the shirt saying fuck you. Do all the scalpers, fuck you. But if you want an actual hear me out, ooh, what's your actual hear me out? Okay, cool. I have that noted. Bob. Quick fact sheet. Dyna-Air Invoker Adept is, as her title suggests, an invoker, a mage that specializes in invocation spells. To translate for 5e players, she is an evocation school wizard. She's lawful good and can only be recruited in the first Baldur's Gate game and Siege Dragonspear, unlike Minsk, despite her being his protege. Voiced by Jennifer Hale, who is known for voicing Femshep in Mass Effect, Bayonetta in Bayonetta 3, Naomi Hunter and Emma Emmerich in the Metal Gear series, among others. In universe, she is a Wildkern. I don't know what that is. A sort of spiritual leader versus an arcane arts from the eastern nations of Ramashen. Unfortunately, her being only 1 and Siege of Dragonspear is given lore reasons as, whoops, that's more of a blurb. That's fine. Dinah Air is Bob's pick. Dinah Air. So Dinah Air, oddly enough, I have a Dinah Air a deck. It's like the deck I have at home that I'll play with people when they're like, I have like a couple decks at home that I don't bring with me. She's so cool. So she's 1 blue, red, white, 4/4 human wizard, haste. You may activate abilities of other creatures you control as though those creatures had haste. Tap. When you next activate an ability this turn, by spending 4 or more mana to activate it, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. She is very cool. She is very cool. I don't know if she's going to be great here because I don't know that we have a lot of abilities yet that cost more than 4. But let's do it. And this is a Weatherlight Captain who coincidentally synergizes with Dinah. In the Captain of the Weatherlight during the Weatherlight Saga, immune to magic, her ultimate fate is unknown, but she does have descendants as shown by Shauna, who is also immune to magic. Whoops, more not blurb. Sisay's family was entrusted with the Sky Ship by Urza as part of the Bloodline Project. Her efforts to steer the ship and command its crew until its destruction during the Phyrexian apocalypse was rewarded with a new sky ship, the Victory, which she sailed with somebody and Squee. All right. So Dinah Air we looked at. Next we will, and Sisay we already have in. I was watching an MTG game and then I see this couple walk in, I'm gonna say like middle age. And they had straight sealed product of Pokemon TCG. And then it was like the most expensive shit at the time and some of the newest stuff too. And shit just pisses me off because like, what about the people that actually play the game or the kids that coulda got those packs, etc., etc.? I hate scalpers. Yeah. Yeah. That's, That's fair. I know that's very off-brand for me, being a corporate overlord and all. I should just be like, they're helping the economy. But no, no thank you. I just, no thank you. All right. Jill, Shiva's dominant, is Clive Rosenfield's childhood friend, confidant, and eventual romantic partner. Confident romantic partner. Okay. She is the dominant of Shiva, Shiva, which just means that she can host the strongest ice summon beast within her and get Shiva's ice powers as a result. She can also bounce Esika. If you need to use one or the other. That's neat. Ooh, I do like bouncing. I do like bouncing. Jill, Shiva's dominant. I've never seen this card before. I've never in my life seen this card. There were so many legendaries in Final Fantasy, and I could not get very many packs of this. Your actual hear me out is Queza, Augur of Agonies. I think I'm about to lose my mind. I think... not this one. This one. Okay, this is not who I was thinking of. What's the other art on it? Yes. Yes, okay, it is this one. Okay. 1 white, blue, black, 3/4 Cephalid Advisor. Whenever you draw a card, target opponent loses a life and you gain a life. Yeah. Clip that she said she likes bouncing on it. Quick, quick, quick. All right, Jill, what's up with you? You're a 2/2. When Jill enters, return up to one other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. You can pay 5, tap, exile Jill, then return it to the battlefield transformed under your control as a sorcery. And becomes Shiva, Warden of Ice, 4/5. Its Act 1 and 2 abilities on this saga are Mesmerize. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Act 3, Cold Snap. Tap all lands you control, exile Shiva, then return it to the battlefield. What do you mean? Oh, tap all lands your opponents control. Opponents. Okay, so this is like, we're cleaning up, we're making sure that nobody has anything to do something big and splashy. Do we have Big Splashy though? Where is Big Splashy? We're still missing a win con. I added must add to the text to the cards you will add for me. Perfect. What was your third one? Or have you not decided yet? All right, it's been fun. Gotta go. Actually play Magic, dude. Go. Have fun. Get good games in. Colvery, God of Kinship, Legendary Synergy, and a Mana Rock. Ooh, Lemony. Holy shit. Hi. Hello? Hi, are you seeing this? Colvari, God of Kinship, 2 green, 2/4 God. As long as you control 3 or more legendary creatures, they get +4/+2 and have vigilance. You can pay 1 and a green, tap, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a legendary creature card from them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Excellent. And then we've got the Ring Heart crest on the back. 1 and a green legendary artifact. As the Ring Heart crest enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. You can tap, add a green, spend this mana only to cast creature spells of the chosen type or legendary spells. Hello? Hello, everyone. How's part 3 going? It's going good. It's going good, Gobbler. I couldn't help but notice, have you added any of your Hear Me Outs and or legendary recommendations to today's brew? Or did you simply not have the time? I know you had the interest. We are about 30 cards in. About 5 hours in, you know how it goes. Where do you play Magic, or where do you organize it using Tabletop Simulator? Oh, it's a good question. So on stream games, we run through Convoke, which is just convoke.games. So this is how you play with a webcam, Convoke. You can just create a free account. Sorry, my browser window is very tiny because I have a lot going on right now. But if you go to lobby, you can see all kinds of people playing. This is just like Spell Table. So what you do is you set up your webcam and then you can play physical Magic. If you're looking to play digital Magic, then it is Tabletop Sim for you. So I usually play on Convoke. I prefer to use paper cards. And when I play in person, I just play at my LGS. And then I have a friend group. I forgot about friends. I play with friends at a brewery sometimes. We have to do Two-Headed Giant. Mia asked me to do a rematch of our game today, like with the same pod for revenge against Mia. I think we should do 3 VV decks against Mia next time. And I was like, I think I have a thing. I have to check my calendar. I'm so sorry. Cockatrice just got updated as well. What do you think of Cockatrice? Houdini swears by Cockatrice. I checked it out. I just like MTG Go and Cockatrice. I mean, listen, call me bougie. That's fine. Just the UI is so painful for me to use on both of them that I'm just like, I can't get involved in this. I simply cannot be involved in Cockatrice or MTG Go. But is it better? What's the update like? Do you recommend? Did we do You Laugh, You Lose? We did not. We're gonna do that. So we have an hour and we've got an hour and 47 minutes on the Jump King timer. So tomorrow at the start of stream before playing Jump King, we will do You Laugh, You Lose. We'll do it before. Oh. Apparently my phone overheated. So Unity has closed. Rude. Cheers. What is Jump King? You don't know Jump King? Bruh, how do you not know Jump King? How do you not know Jump King? Jump King is my #1 villain? What's it called? Nemesis? Jump King is my nemesis. That's what Jump King is. This is a reward for everyone except me. This is Jump King. This is Jump King, okay? We're playing it tomorrow as punishment for me. That is what the subathon is all about. People kept wanting me to play this game. Have fun jumping off to sleep. Good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh my god, how does this work?
So yeah, you jump. You're jumping, but it's all based on how long you hold the button down. Is how much you jump, and it's all fall. It's all fall king. Looks terrible. It is gonna be. How does this work?
I'm doing it.
Oh! God, it's gonna be a lot of this. I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm mentally prepared for this. At least I only am gonna do it for 2 hours, it looks like.
How does this work? I'm
doing it. I'm jumping. No. Are you kidding me? It's really hard. It's really hard. This is as far as I got. This is like not even this is like not even the first level completed. Oh. I am Jump King. Are you kidding me? Do you know what Jump King is now? Do you understand Jump King? Oh my god. It's just looping. It is a YouTube poop music video, so yeah, that is what it does. That's just what it's supposed to do. It's just looping. It is moving though. It's like a 3-minute loop. You're just looping. Looper. Bump. All right, that's tomorrow. That is tomorrow. That is what we shall be doing tomorrow. Fare thee well for tomorrow. Today, that's not what we're doing. Today, we're adding cards. We got God of Kinship. Lurking Predator. It cheats out creatures and scries. 4 green. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a creature card, put it onto the battlefield. Otherwise, you may put that card at the bottom of your library. Okay, Lurking Predators. I don't love the idea of predators, a deck full of predators, but it's fine. Coop. Would greatly help any game plan you may have. Who is this guy? He's an Elder Dragon. 2 black, red, green. I can't even read his name. Victus. Vivictus. Asmandi. Nope, there's no N. Asmadi. Vivictus Asmadi. My must add. Okay, this is your must add. Cool. Then we will add it in. So, I'm sorry. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 mana for a 7/7. Seems good. Flyer. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice it. Sacrifice it unless you play black, red, green. You can play a black to give him a +1/+0 until end of turn. You can play a red to give him a +1/+0 until end of turn. You can play a green to give him a +1/+0 until end of turn. Perfect. No notes. Absolute great. I will make him work. We will make him work. You're paying it. Oh my god. It's too good. It's too good not to. Yeah, it's just too good not to. We have to. almost, yeah, it's like, it is almost cheating. It's too good. Abuelo Ancestral Echo can blink your creatures to save them from removals as well as re-trigger ETB effects. Very nice. I have a deck with this guy and people hated me because of him. Who has Stained Glass art? Victus? Oh. Oh. Very cool looking. I kind of like the old art because it's like, it's a bad card. I'm sorry, it's a great card. Listen, it's a fantastic card. Do we like the new art though? I mean, the new art is just strictly good. Coop, it's your must add. Which art style do you want? Old? It says waffles. But what does Coop say? All right, Abuelo. Old. All right, we're going old man. We're going old man on this one. Speaking of old men. Or is Abuelo grandma? Is it house? What is Abuelo? What does that translate as? Nothing? Is it nothing? Abuelo. Spanish for grandfather. It's been a grandpa the whole time. It's been a grandpa the whole time. Abuela is grandmother. Huh. All right, 1 white blue for this 2/2 spirit with flying in Ward 2. You can pay 1 white blue, exile another target creature or artifact you control, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Come, friends, let us see this world, if this world remembers us. Okay, so we do be blinking. I like this. How come no one has recommended Enos that rhymes with penis? Enos that rhymes with penis also blinks. Right? There are some also other blinkers. Anti-Venom Horrifying Healer is one of your favorite comic book anti-heroes. Doesn't sound like a dino card. Oh, okay. Anti-Venom Horrifying Healer. White. 5/5 legendary creature, symbiote hero. When Anti-Venom enters, if he was cast, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. If damage would be dealt to Anti-Venom, prevent that damage and put that many +1/+1 counters on him. You are a sickness on this city. I am the cure. I'm pretty sure, shout out to Dan, not Legacy Dan, who's a chatter, but Dan, who has done art for the play group that I play with. Where is that? Posted it. Let me actually do that. Let me copy. New, paste. We go to art. I really want to find it because it's good. It's really good. Food, art. Anyway, Dan, the first time that Dan played, brought this in, and it had some like a lot of like, what is it? Is it stacks? Is it stacks if it just like literally you can't do any damage to anyone? There was like some protection pieces that was basically like damage done, does nothing ever. This one. Here it is. Okay, cool. Here's the fan art that Dan did. Here's me. Why is it so blurry in here? Let me find it in the Oh, it's because Red fucking uploaded it all fucking shitty. Red, come on, dude. Come on, dude. You had one job. All right, well, we're just gonna have to look at it in a bad... Oh, no, it looks fine. It looks fine. Sorry, Red. You're doing fine. You're doing great. So this is like everyone who had played in our Magic Pods last year. So we got Sunnyflower. We got Red Master, Game Store Guy. We got Puppet. in here. We got Shun, we got Kofu, we got Miz, we got Ulner, we got Momo. We got Kira. We got me. Here I am. Here I am. Up. Have my wine. I'm needing the most expensive card. I am needing the most expensive card. Koya is like, I'm just gonna steal it. I'm just gonna steal it. And Blight is restocking shelves for some reason. Budgie. Gonda. Vixie. Look, great art. Didn't we have a fun time? Anyway, shout out to Dan for playing Anti-Venom. Pillowfort is stopping combat damage or stopping attacks. Okay. Symbiote. And Carnage, Crimson Chaos, your favorite comic villain. Ooh, what do you love about Carnage? You gave me nothing to go on. You just said favorite comic villain. Waffles. Where's my story? I need a story, man. Lock. Lock, thank you. It's a lock. Like a lock of hair. Carnage, Crimson Chaos, 2 black red 4/3 symbiote villain, trample. When Carnage enters, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains. This creature attacks each combat if able, and when this creature deals combat damage to a player, sacrifice it. Crave Tears of Joy or Sorrow. Okay. I just opened a Japanese Force of Will and my OBS didn't record it. Why are you coming in here to brag? I thought you were supposed to stream. Why are you opening cards off stream? Puppet? You said you were gonna be streaming. You're trying to do a recording. I'm sorry, dude. Carnage is a child killer, where the killer is a literal infant. Okay, wait, so Carnage is a baby? Carnage is a tiny little baby? A little babu baby? Okay, Carnage. Recording, recording, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. But congrats on your sick poll. What are you gonna do with it? Did you play that? Would you play a Force of Will? Would you do that? He isn't a baby. All right, comic book quote. Carnage has a body count that only plagues and natural disasters dream of. He is an unhinged killer who kills because he can. I own 3 now, so yes. Okay, so are you actually going to put it in something, though? Because you didn't put the first 2 in anything, it seems. Brigid for mana ramp. Brigid, Kalchin's Heart, 2 and a white for this 3/2 legendary creature, Kithkin Warrior. Whenever this creature enters or transforms into Brigid, create a 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature token at the beginning of your first main phase. You may pay a green if you do transform. And she goes to the other side. Stay on through to the other side. Okay, all right. Okay, buddy. All right. 3/2. You can tap her to add X green or X white, where X is the number of other creatures you control. At the beginning of your first main phase, you may pay a white if you do transform. All right, so we're getting a bodies. Bodies are giving us ramp, and we got Gulta, the best cereal you can find. Gulta Primal Hunger, Stompalicious. Stompalicious definition make the girls go crazy. The spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total power of creatures you control. Elder Dinosaur. Why do we have... Oh, I was like, what the... Why do we have 2 sides? I understand. Gulta Primal Hunger is gathering a dino crew for breakfast feast. Find the hidden dinosaur names for a cereal celebration. Where's Whiptail? Quick, find Whiptail. We're www. No. I think this is broken. W. I. No. It's H, isn't it? WH. Find the whiptail. WH. Ah. I think it's broken. I think it's broken. It's not me. It's not me. I completed the list. Brag about it. Brag about it a little. Chameleon, Master of Disguise, 3 and a blue, legendary creature, human shapeshifter villain, 2/3. You may have Chameleon enter as a copy of a creature you control, except his name is Master of Disguise. It's got Mayhem for 2 and a blue. You may cast this card from your graveyard for 2 and a blue. If you discarded it this turn, timing rules still apply. You have a lovely face. Mind if I borrow it? I do, actually. I do quite mind if you borrow it. So sorry, you may not have my face. You creep. You fucking creep. All right, so that, and then we've got Sakashima, 1,000 Faces. 3 and a blue, 3/1, human rogue. You may have him enter the battlefield as a copy of another creature you control, except it has Sakashima of 1,000 Eyes' other abilities, and the legend rule doesn't apply to permanents you control. Partner. Partner. Chameleon has a great arc with Deadpool. Oh. I really liked the show. I am saying that correctly. I know I guess there was not a show. I think I'm thinking of Daredevil, because Deadpool doesn't have a show, right? Deadpool show. Deadpool is that one. Yes. He's a rude dude, man. He's a rude dude. Played by that cell phone guy. Right? Mint Mobile guy. Master of Disguise is also a movie. That is true. That is true. Goldforge Thoptrix, 1 white, 1 blue for this dinosaur Thopter with flying and lifelink. Each legendary permanent you control has Ward 2. Whenever it becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter it, unless that player pays 2. The Godforged Thoptrix. All right, and we've got Galta. Didn't we just put a Galta in? Is this a different Galta? How many Galtas can we Galta? Why are there so many Galtas? Irma, part-time mutant, is probably the best legend clone. Oh. 5 green, 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 12, 12, Elder Dinosaur, Trample. When Galta Stampede Tyrant enters the battlefield, put any number of creature cards from your hand onto the battlefield. Yo, he's bringing his whole crew? He's bringing his whole crew? Oh my goodness. Irma. Part. Irma, part-time mutant. Why is she part-time mutant? What makes her a mutant? She's a shapeshifter. Okay, I'm seeing this. I'm understanding now. 2 and a blue. For this 1/1, at the beginning of combat on your turn, Irma becomes a copy of up to 1 other target creature you control, except her name is Irma, and she has abilities. And she has this ability. Then put a +1/+1 counter on her. Oh. Okay. I like this a lot. She's cool, dude. This is great. This is a great rack. Thank you for this. K9 Mark 1. 1 blue for this 1/1 legendary artifact creature robot dog with negative. As long as K9 Mark 1 is untapped, other legendary creatures you control have Ward 1. Affirmative. 1 and a blue, tap, target legendary creature can't be blocked this turn. Also got Doctor's Companion. You can have up to 2 commanders if the other is the Doctor. You can have 2 commanders. I thought you could have 2 companions, and I was like, wait, since when? Since when could you have 2 companions? What are we even talking about? Displace dinosaurs, turn Oshis into dinosaurs. Everyone wins. You play people's Oshis, and their creatures, their creature type is dinosaur and becomes power 7 and toughness 7. 7 mana for the 7/7 dinosaur. As a historic permanent enters the battlefield under your control, it becomes a 7/7 dinosaur creature in addition to its other types. That is pretty cool. Displays dinosaurs is pretty cool. Turns everything into a dinosaur. And makes things beefier. There aren't enough Galtas. Red. Turn Oshis. Yeah. Thoramak, the Insatiable. 3 green, red. With this hellion. Devour X, where X is the number of creatures devoured this way. Very interesting. What is this? As this enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice any number of creatures. This creature enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it for each of those creatures. Lemony, why are we trying to sacrifice creatures? Why are we trying to get rid of all my besties? Why must they feed the Insatiable? You give me nothing here, Lemony. Where's my lore? Where's my lore? Mothra, Supersonic Queen, is the 2nd most famous kaiju and my 4th favorite kaiju. This Queen of Nature protects all. That is what makes her the Queen of all kaijus. Must add. Oh, perfect. Luminous Broodmoth, is it? Not is it, but like it is Luminous Broodmoth. 2 white for Mothra. It's a flying insect. Whenever a creature you control without flying dies, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a flying counter on it. Okay. Is there a version that is not a Magic Online promo that is the art that you want? There we go, Ikoria. Perfect, okay. Mothra. Badger Mole Cub. King. All right, so we got Kinnan first. Did Badger Mole not come through? Yeah, okay, it didn't come through. That's hilarious. It hates you. Oh, it's because of the double brackets here. Okay. So first up, Badger Mole Cub. Godzilla is what got me into Magic. Really? Very cool. Badger Mole Cub, 1 and a green for this 2/2. When this creature enters Earthbend 1, a land you control becomes a guy. Whenever you tap a creature for mana, add an additional green. So this is going to make our dorks even dorkier. Because our lady can tap, and we can use her to cast bigger things. What is the bigger, splashier thing that's going to be our payoff? Because we're getting some good creatures here. Where's the payoff? Kina, Bonder Prodigy. 1 green, 1 blue for this 2/2 human druid. Whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana of any type that permanent produced. So like the rest of the Discord thread, it's like 50% me. Oh no. Washitong and Phage are the only, my only Oshi picks. The rest is good glue, I think. Okay. So Kinnan, whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana of any type that permanent produce. Okay, so we're adding more. So we're scaling to scale. You can pay 7 into him. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a non-token non-human creature card from among them onto the battlefield, put the rest at the bottom. Very cool. We're cheating. We're cheating more stuff out. Augurs, Delighted Halfling, 1 green, tap for a colorless. Tap to add 1 mana of any color. You spend this mana only to cast legendary spells, and they cannot be countered. Great. Excellent, because early game, when we don't have our commander out, she's still going to tap for some stuff, and also she will give our commander the ability to come out without being countered. Because only monsters would do that. I've had it happen a couple times. We did put Joyra in. We've already put Joyra in, which is great. I think that was maybe a U recommendation. Only posted cards I enjoy playing and characters I like. Good. Raga Draga, Gore Guts Boss. 2 red. I'm still shocked that Kinnan isn't on the Game Changer list. Ooh. What do you... How come? Because of the cheating? You should be locked up for cheating? Wolf is just recommending their Dino deck card by card. Yes, that's usually how it goes. Not always. Question, isn't a Joda that is Wooburg and cares for legendaries, if we're talking about Esika still? Yes, there is a Joda who cares about legendaries, and we did get him in here, and this was a recommendation from an ill infant. Funny that I get to say that. What's his name? Joda. I think it's under S. No, it's not under S? Okay, then I guess it's under J. Cool. So what we ended up getting is this version of Joda. This was what was recommended to us. Joda the Unifier is a Wooburg. Legendary creatures you control get +X/+X, where X is the number of legendary creatures you control. Whenever you cast a legendary spell from your hand, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a legendary non-land card with lesser mana value. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. It is Joda the Unifier. Kinnan is one of the 4 best CEDH commanders, even being played in the 99 of other decks. Oh! Cool. Or not cool, I don't know. I don't really mess much with CEDH. Raga Draga, Gore Guts Boss. Each creature you control with a mana ability gets +2/+2. Whenever a creature you control with a mana ability attacks, untap it. Whenever you cast a spell, if at least 7 mana was spent to cast it, untap target creature, it gets +7/+7 and trample until end of turn. Crazy. Crazy. And just to go full cycle of legendaries, the 2 versions of Sisay and the 2 versions of Sisay, the Selesnya and the Mono White, but with Wooburg abilities that also does the legendaries, can also run Time of Need. Okay, we got one of the Sisays in. We did not get the other Sisay in. And then I will look at Time of Need. Time of Need, 1 green for the sorcery. Search your library for a legendary creature card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. I'm gonna temporarily add this. This might end up in the sideboard, so for my particular play style, I tend not to run a lot of tutors, because I'm not really looking for efficiency. I'm looking for, not efficiency, and also, what is it called when things are consistent? It's called consistency. I'm not really looking for consistency or efficiency. We're more looking for like different games to be played with each of these, since we run it for stream. I don't like tutors. Bro, Whatever, man. I have some tutors on a body when it makes sense. Call it a skill issue. Whatever. Let's just call it what it is. Skill issue. Doesn't know what to grab. They pulled Kinnan off the game changer list. What the frick? Wait, it isn't on the game changer list? Or it was on the game changer list? We're talking about getting it banned? Oh no, it says, I'm shocked that it isn't on the game changer list. Is Kinnan on... Oh, you know what? How I can just look? Here. Kinnan starts with a K, right? Right? I swear I put Kinnan in here. Am I a liar? Oh yeah. Oh, it's because it fucking popped in as Seymour. This isn't my fault. Switch printings. Kinnan. One. Anyway, it's not a game changer. It doesn't have the little game changer symbol next to it. Okay. So was on, was removed. Never gonna get over the I don't like tuners. I don't like tuners. Come on. Seymour. More like Seymour Butts. Vault Boy Cap Collector. Wiley Duke. Atten Hero. 1 green, white, 4/2. Human Ranger. Vigilance. Whenever Wiley Duke Atten Hero becomes tapped, you gain a life and draw a card. I've seen a fair share of... No, I'm not reading anymore. I've already fucking butchered it. I've already butchered it. I've embarrassed myself. All right, Sarah.
If you were playing Shagrat, this would not be happening.
Sarah Fernan, great in any legendary creature matters deck. She has 2 sides, which fit the vibe of Esika. I just can't get it in my fucking brain, dude. All right, Sarah, 1 green, white, 2/2, human citizen. The first legendary creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast. Wonderful. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more other legendary creatures, you may transform her. Perfect. And then she becomes, okay. The first legendary creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast, and legendaries get plus a bunch. Wow, okay. She seems like she has a sad story. She got a sad story. Isekai. That time I was reincarnated into a fridge, a vending machine. Amal's Druidic Vow, X, green. Legendary sorcery. Look at the top X cards of your library. You may put any number of lands and or legendary permanent cards with mana cost X or less from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest into your graveyard. So it's doing the thing our commander is doing, which is cool. So it's like backup secret commander. Ooh. And Reki, the history of Kamigawa. 2 and a green for this 1/2 human shaman. Whenever you play a legendary spell, draw a card. After his death, Monk spent 10 years transcribing the tattoos from Reiki's body and gathering stories from those who spoke with him. Thus, the volume you hold was written. Okay, honestly, yeah, if I would like to do that. I would like to make different like memento style tattoos all over my body. Not tell anyone what they mean. Leave hints that it's to like find a secret treasure and then die. What is that? Is it Golden Kami where they have all of the skin that has a treasure map on it? I really like this. You have a spare Sarah Pharaoh. I should do something with it. You should. Fucking get it in there. Ollie, you gotta get it in there. Okay. Becky, you've made the cut, sir. You were very cool. Rona, Rona, Herald of Invasion, 1 and a blue for this. Wizard. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, untap her. Ooh, damn. You can tap her to draw a card, then discard a card. Yo. You can pay 5, transform her. 5 and a Phyrexian black as a sorcery to transform her into Rona Tellurian Obliterator. Ooh. Got trample. She's a 5/5. Whenever a source deals damage to Rona, that source's controller exiles a card from their hand at random. If it's a land card, you may put it onto the battlefield under your control. Otherwise, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. So usually we would not have this because we don't take things from our opponents, just because it's a little hard with spell table. But if it's a land, whatever. I have lands. I can grab us a land. I can grab a land. No more recommendations. Let's we gotta wrap it up. It's 9:30 for me. We gotta wrap it up. Sclav Defector Might, 1 white for this 1/1 Phyrexian Might. Toxic 1. Slipping under. 1 white tap, 1 Phyrexian white. Choose a color. Another target creature you control gains Toxic 1 and Hexproof. From that color until end of turn. It can't be blocked by creatures of the color this turn. Okay, cool. Very cool. Sclav. You're EST cool. Cool. Dude, it's like, yeah, it is getting late. Triumph of the Hordes. It's got Glissa. Look at her go. Look at her glisten. 2 green. Until end of turn, creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain trample and infect. Creatures with infect deal damage to creatures. Yeah, we get it. We get Triumph. We get you. We understand what infect does. Boromir, Warden of the Tower. 2 and a white, 3/3, Human Soldier, Vigilance. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell. Interesting. Sorry, Kalia players. Sorry, other whatever cheaters. Joda players. Sacrifice Boromir, Warden of the Tower. Creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. The ring tempts you. Ooh. He do be sacrificing himself, don't he? Hajar, Loyal Bodyguard. 1 red, 1 green, 3/3, Human Soldier. You can sacrifice him. Legendary creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain indestructible until end of turn. I like this playline. Very good. Very, very cool, King. Yeah, let's get a little bit of protection in there. Overwhelming Stampede. 3 green. Until end of turn, creatures you control gain trample. And XX, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. It's Overwhelming Stampede. Joda we got in. Urza's Ruinous Blast we did get in as well. Good recommendation, King. Urtide Resurrected we didn't. Okay. Urtide, 2, a blue, and a black. For this 3/2 with Flash. When Urtide Resurrected enters the battlefield, choose up to 1. Counter target spell, activated ability, or triggered ability. Its controller draws its sneeze. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. I had to announce I was sneezing and then sneeze. What do you mean Urtide's evil? Literally evil? Yeah, literally evil. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Counter spells on a body. Ooh. Okay. Screen enters. Counter Counter target spell ability or triggered ability. Cool. Its controller draws a card, and then destroy another target creature or planeswalker. Its controller draws a card. This is great. What do you mean evil? This is perfect. This is the man we all need in our life. You see how strong he is? Imagine what he could do with all those hands. Lotho, Corrupt Sheriff. 1 white, 1 black, 2/1, halfling rogue. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, you lose a life and create a treasure. I can't wait to kill myself with Lotho. It's so me, though. Glarb. Glarb. Archetype the Corrupted is legit my next commander. Is it really, dude? That's so cool. Is that what you're gonna put your Force of Will in? Your 3 Force of Wills? Black, green, blue, Frog, Wizard, Noble, 2/4, Death Touch. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play lands and cast spells with mana value 4 or greater from the top of your library. Tap to surveil 2. Look at him. Look at him hanging out. Look at him hanging out. Blarb. Malamet Exemplar. I'm sorry. Cutzil. Did the smug as fuck frog? Yes. 1 green, white for this 3/3 cat warrior. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control, each with power greater than its base power, deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Cool. So the top can either be bigger or smaller than the butt. And then we draw. And then we draw. Hear me out. Hear me out, Mecha Dryad. I'll attack the Thrice Called. Not even Thrice Called? Thrice Called. Oh, it is Thrice Called. Okay, cool. Is not a dead card if it's drawn. Okay, all right, let's do this. Hear me out. All right. Altenac, the Thrice Called, 5 green, 9/9 legendary creature, human beast. Trample. Whenever he becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, draw a card. You pay 1 and a green, discard him. Return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield. What do you mean he's not a dead card if he's drawn? What are we doing here? What do we mean? Tabos Tabak. Damn. 5 green. I'm sorry. 5 red. 5 black red. 7/4 legend. First strike. Protection from legends. Black tap. Destroy target legend. It can't be regenerated. Hell yeah. Dude, also playing that for free? Are you kidding? Let's do it. Elish Norn, Mommy of Machines. Mommy of Machines. She's 5 mana. 4/7. Phyrexian Praetor with Vigilance. If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Permanents entering the battlefield don't cause abilities of permanents your opponents control to trigger. Great. I don't think we have any synergy for this. I don't think we have any ETB effects. I do not think we're going to do Mommy justice. We need to just build Mommy. I wrote up Queen Kayla as a boss brew suggestion, but she doesn't really fit here, so let's do Phage. She's super unplayable, but fun. Yes, because we cannot cast her. Okay, when Phage the Untouchable enters the battlefield, if you didn't cast it from your hand, you lose the game. So we just want to put a ticking time bomb in this? You just want me to put a ticking time bomb in this? For the memes? For the oops? Oops? We'll see. It's not a, hey, listen, it's not an automatic ad, so it's optional for me. I fucking forgot to add Kolga and Yadaro. It's a great card for draw and removal. Shannon, Sleeper Scourge. 1 Mardu, for this 2/4 Human Knight with Menace. Other legendary creatures you control have Menace. Whenever you play a legendary land, or cast a legendary spell, you draw a card and you lose a life. Damn. Beamtown Bullies card that Phage is. I really like that. Yeah, whenever you play a legendary land or cast a legendary spell, you draw a card and lose a life. Like, yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking get in on this. Him and all of his friends roll up. Watley. Oh yeah, we did get a Watley suggestion from YouTube as well. I don't know which Watley it was. Let's see, what are all the Watleys? Could have had Poet of You. Oh, there's a lot of Watleys. What is she like? Integral. Who's she married? Sahili? Or it's her and Sahili are together? Right? Is that what it is? Anyway, you like the Dinosaur Knight. Or red, white for this 4 loyalty planeswalker. You can pay 2, or I'm sorry, her +2 is put 2 +1/+1 counters on up to 1 target dinosaur you control. Her -3 target dinosaur you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. -7 dinosaurs you control get +4/+4 until end of turn. Wow. So there were no dino planeswalkers. Ah, I see. Watley, Warrior Poet. I see. Okay. Yes, here's all the Watleys. We got all the Watleys. Like, well, no one expects the Mole God. Ooh. 2 and a red and a green for this 8/4 Mole God. When Azrag, the Quake Mole, becomes blocked, untap each creature you control. After this combat phase, there is an additional combat phase. You can pay a shit ton, and he has to be blocked. Very cool. No one expects the fucking mole. We've got a mole. Najila, the Blade Blossom. 2 and a red for this 3/2 human warrior. Whenever a warrior attacks, you may have its controller create a 1/1 white warrior creature token that's tapped and attacking. Ah, yes, and she has a Wooburg ability. Untap all attacking creatures. They gain trample, lifelink, and haste until end of turn. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. All right, so we're going additional combats, hoping we can survive, maybe giving our things indestructible. Irma, Breads, thank you for adding Irma. Displacer Kitten. 4 mana for this 2/2 Cat Beast, which we keep not putting in decks. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, exile up to 1 target non-land permanent you control, then return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. Okay. Avoidance. Maelstrom Wanderer. 5 green, blue, red for this 7/5 elemental. Creatures you control have haste. Cascade. Type. I love Displacer Kitten, but it's so rare. It belongs in anything below, but it is so rare that it belongs in anything below bracket 4. Fair. Queen of Vesuva. Oh right, she had her own Dibby Jab commander deck. 2 and a green or blue Shapeshifter Noble. Whenever Omo, Queen of Vesuva, enters the battlefield or attacks, put an everything counter on each of up to 1 target land and up to 1 target creature. Each land with an everything counter on it is every land type in addition to its other types. Each non-land creature with an everything counter on it is every creature type. Why didn't we have this on an everything bagel in any of the New York sets? Come on. Omo. Primeval's Glorious Rebirth. 5 white, black for this legendary sorcery. You may cast legendary sorcery. Yes, we know. Return all legendary permanent cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Bruh. Okay, yeah. We will do that. That is a big ol' finishing. Hero's Podium. I'm familiar with Hero's Pyre. I'm unfamiliar with Hero's Podium. 5 for this legendary artifact. Each legendary creature you control gets +1/+1 for each other legendary creature you control. Oh my god, wait, is this like Coat of Arms? Is this like a Coat of Arms? Did they try to fix Coat of Arms? Each legendary creature you control gets +1/+1 for each other legendary creature. So essentially you count number of legends and then you -1. And they each get +X+X. Well, +X+X -1. You pay X, look at the top X cards of your library. You may reveal a legendary card from among them, put it into your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. I like it. Genesis Wave. X, green, green, green. Sorcery. Reveal the top X cards of your library. You may put any number of permanent cards with mana value X or less from among them onto the battlefield. Then put all cards revealed this way that weren't put into the battlefield into your graveyard. Damn. Okay. All right, Genesis Wave. Go off. Tam, Mindful First Year. Oh, and we literally just pulled a Tam earlier today. This Tam. 2/2, Gorgon Wizard. Each other creature you control has hexproof from each of its colors. You can tap him. Target creature you control becomes all colors until end of turn. What are the odds? What would you like them to be? Ooh. Yes, we were doing some pack battles a little earlier today, and I did pull one of a Tam. Desynchronization, 2 blue, blue, instant, return each non-land permanent that's not historic to its owner's hand. Oh. All right, so artifacts stay. It is interesting. I wonder, in a commander game, how many really are non... Well, yeah. Atraxa. Okay, breads. All right, breads. Way to go with the Atraxa. 3 green, white, blue, black, 7/7 Phyrexian Angel, Flying Vigilance, Death Touch, Lifelink. When Atraxa enters the battlefield, reveal the top 10 cards of your library for each card type. You may put a card of that type from the revealed cards into your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. I think desync is debatable. In what regard? In like... Put her in, she's cute. Yeah, I'm just like thinking, so like a lot of this shit is enchantments. Like it is enchantment removal. I find that in a lot of my games, like nobody has enchantment removal, or like the enchantments are the problem. Artifacts are particularly nasty, right, in Commander. But I'm thinking like the creatures, like I don't know that none like. What is the percentage that they're legendary? Is it usually like 3/4 are usually legendary? I don't know. Welcome in, Plaid. Like you said, it only hits like 50% of the table. Ah, yeah, okay. Cool. I mean, it still feels like an asymmetrical board wipe, you know? A bit, because most of our shit's gonna be legendary. Washitong, Librarian. Washitong and Phage the Untouchable are my fun picks. Everything else is just good stuff. X blue blue 1/1 Bird Spirit, Flash and Flying and Vigilance. When Washitong enters the battlefield, put X +1/+1 counters on him, then draw half X cards rounded down. Whenever an opponent searches their library, put a +1/+1 counter on Washitong and draw a card. Okay. Dakin Black. Okay, all right, Dakin. Okay, we know. 2, a white, a blue, blue, black, legendary creature, human warrior. Dakin Black Blades, power and toughness are each equal to the number of lands you control. Dakin. Not Dak Faden. Not to be confused with Dak Faden. Like me. Not to be confused with Dak Faden. It's I swear his name was Dak. Yeah, Dak Faden with a Y. Okay, Dak Faden. Samwise Gamgee is a good option. Ooh. Ooh. We are doing Esika legendaries. We are doing Oshi Smash. So we are currently in a subathon, gearing up for our endurance stream tomorrow, Jump King. So every sub will put time on the clock for how long I have to play Jump King, and I am very bad at playing Jump King, and I am very baitable when it comes to getting mad about jumping. So that is what we're doing. Everyone's suggesting their favorite legendaries and other cards to put in this deck. Donating 5 subs means I cannot veto it. So we currently have a few cards, 4 cards that we cannot veto out of this deck. Phage is not one of them, though. Shadow in the Warp. 1 red-green. With this enchantment, the first creature spell you cast each turn costs 2. I shouldn't have said. Is it gonna be Phage, dude? Alright. Oh my god, is it gonna be Phage, dude? Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10. 10 also gets a wheel spin. You tell me who you're fucking... Okay, alright. You tell me what's happening. Emote swap. Alright, we will be doing a poll on Discord to see which emote we would like to swap for our selection. We can swap either follower or any of the tiers with something that is in Discord only, or like we could put feed in if we want to vote on feed, I guess. Phage and Washi Tongue. Okay, all right, they're both in. Your fun ones are in now. Your fun ones are in now. And we will do an emote swap soon. Itali, Primal Storm is a dinosaur. For red, 6/6 dinosaur. Whenever Itali attacks, exile the top card of each player's library. Then you may cast any number of spells from among those cards without paying their mana cost. The storm rages and the earth breaks. Ay. I'm still never gonna get over this Phage thing. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and everyone's gonna be like, "Why did you put that in your deck? Why'd you put it in your deck?" And I'm gonna like, we can't talk about it. We don't talk about these things. I think all the stuff I suggested says you may cast it, so I didn't intentionally sandbag you. Sure. Except, what does our backside of our commander do? Beginning of your upkeep, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature or planeswalker card. Put that card onto the battlefield. I guess we're not casting it, right? Does Phage say if you didn't cast it from your hand? Phage. What does Phage fucking say? When Phage enters, if you didn't cast it from your hand, you lose the game. We also, Coop had one. Was Coop Tarask? I like took a screenshot of it so I don't accidentally delete them. I mean, yeah, but my dumb ass, you know I'm gonna bridge. I simply must bridge and go, oh, it's bridge time. Yeah, no. Itali Primal Conqueror 5, red 7/7, Elder Dinosaur with Trample. When Itali Primal Conqueror enters the battlefield, each player exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. You may cast any number of spells from among the non-land cards exiled this way without paying their mana cost. We don't do this one because we are not messing with our opponent's stuff. Hey, Javes got Samwise in. Welcome in, Fur. Bruno Stormkirk. Ooh, you can look up a Stormkirk. Go out here storming their kirks. Okay, I was like, why are we getting adding minutes for no reason? I'm confused. There is a reason. Waffles, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Whenever another non-token cards, 3 of my babies. Olga and Yadaro. Okay. W waffles. Superior to pancakes. So sorry, pancakes. Kolga and Yadaro. 2 red, green, 7/7, ape, dinosaur, turtle. When Kolga and Yadaro enter the battlefield, choose one. It gains trample and haste until end of turn. It fights target creature you don't control. Or, and it's an and. You can pay 4, discard it to destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment, shuffle it into your library for your graveyard, then draw a card. Very cool. Very cool sack effect. Samwise. Green, white, 2/2, halfling peasant. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, create a food. Sacrifice 3 foods. Return target historic card from your graveyard to your hand. Artifacts, legendaries, and sagas are historic. Yes. The showcase art is fire. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. Nailed it. Samwise, Optimus Prime, or Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, Grand Nagus. Optimus Prime, 3 blue, red, white, 4/8 robot. More than meets the eye. 2 blue, red, white. Hello, Raven. At the beginning of each end stat, bolster 1. When Optimus Prime dies, return it to the battlefield converted under its owner's control. Under its owner's control. Convert. Does it say convert? It does say convert instead of just flip. 6/8 vehicle, living weapon with trample. Whenever you attack, bolster 2. The chosen creature gains trample until end of turn. When that creature deals combat damage to a player this turn, convert. We out here converting. Anyways, you want to discard Kolga and Yadaro. Our removal. It helps with replaces itself to do so. Yes. Shattered version of Prime is badass. Yo, whoa, dude. Whoa, bro. That's crazy, bro. Nice. What is the shatter supposed to represent? I get like they lose? Like they lose? And then Shadow, black, red, 4/2, Hedgehog Mercenary with haste. Whenever Shadow the Hedgehog or another creature you control with flash or haste dies, draw a card. He's also got chaos control, so each spell you cast has split second if mana from an artifact was spent to cast it. Like treasures, you say? Like treasures. Scarab God? 3, a blue and a black for this 5/5 god. At the beginning of your upkeep, each opponent loses X life, and you scry X, where X is the number of zombies you control. Exile, and you could pay 4. Exile target creature card from a graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 4/4 zombo. When Scarab God dies, return it to the owner's hand at the beginning of the next end step. Ooh, hello. Good night, Night Waffles. Thanks for hanging. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for being a friend. Except you took my hair. Raven took my hair, I guess. Technically, Raven took my hair. I am. All right, are we gonna get nerdy? Yeah, let's get nerdy. Get fucking nerdy. Or, you know what? No, you're right. No nerd. We're gonna just be a lesser nerd. We're gonna be lesser nerds. There are lesser nerds, okay? Half nerd. Why would you give me a croissant right then? Why would you do that? My poor monocle. It's hanging so far off my face. Look at that. Poor monocle. Poor Monica the monocle. Also my boy, Norin the Wary. Why is this your boy? Why is this your boy? Also, take it back. I don't like the monocle. I think it looks weird. I think the monocle looks weird. I think the monocle looks weird. We'll just be nerds. We'll be like little nerd burglars. You gave your monocle the moniker of Monica. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I give my monocle the moniker of Monica? Do you have a better idea, Puppet? Mercy me. My monocle has the moniker of Monica. So what? Norn was your first major EDH commander. Oh, Cheugy is nerd confirmed. I wish I could be a nerd. I guess like I do hang out with a lot of people who are like, oh my god, you're just like, oh, you're like into anime? Oh, that's so nerdy. And I'm like, okay, if you heard real nerds talk about anime, if there was a real nerd here, they'd be like, nah, nah, girl, that ain't it. Salt skitter. All right, anyway, Norin, 1 red, 2/1 human warrior. Whenever a player plays a spell or a creature attacks, remove Norin the Wary from the game. Return it to play under its owner's control at the end of turn. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, so he runs away. Oh, this is for Esika. I have the perfect one for you. Bayek of Siwa and Annie joins up. We have had Annie joins up as a recommendation. Poser nerd, I know. Salt Skitter blinks every time another creature enters under your control. Huh. All right, Norin, what are we doing with you, sir? Okay, we'll get him out. We'll get him in. We'll get him out. We'll get him in. Annie joins. Annie joins up. 1 red, green, white for this amazing Wiley Beckert art. It's a legendary enchantment. When Annie joins up, enters the battlefield, it deals 5 damage to target creature or planeswalker and opponent control. If a triggered ability of a legendary creature could trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. This is really great. I feel like all of the I don't know that our legendary base has enough to support triggered abilities. We've gotten some weird, I mean, I guess, listen, we could get double phage triggers. Never gonna forgive you for this. Norin, anxious and ready to run for his life. Oh, Gare Bear. Gare Bear, oh no. Moro said if they reprint Norin, he'd be a human coward. Whoa. Build Phage as your commander, coward. Oh God. You want me to do that much work for nothing? For nothing? Possible. It's the grind set. The rise and grind command there. It's the you have to do the job before you get the job sort of deal. 3 red, white, 3/4 human assassin with double strike. As long as it's your turn, other historic creatures you control have double strike. It's also got disguise for 1, a red, and a white. You may cast a spell face down for 3 as a 2/2 with ward 2. Turn it face up anytime for its disguise cost. Double strike, great. All historics on my turn? Seems great. Seems ideal, thank you for that. Garen says Sarah Farron, which we just got in. Excellent recommendation. Ooh, Karlach. We haven't got any Karlach in. I cast Phage and lose on my own terms. Well, yeah, true. I guess if it is in the command zone. Whenever you attack, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap all attacking creatures, they gain first strike. Until in turn, after this phase, there's an additional combat phase. Choose a background. Right? All right, Karlach. Karlach. Fantastic. No more reqs. All right, so we have gone through 90 cards. And this is looking pretty busted. Pretty, and by busted, I don't mean busted as in a good, positive, look at all of the juice we have, people are gonna run away crying. What I am talking about, busted as in, where are win cons? We brought a lot of friends to the party. We have brought a lot of friends to the party, but they did not bring any juice to the function. So we simply shall not be getting absolutely blottoed with the good juice, that good juice. We got some good stuff in here though. We got some really good stuff. Gonna have to make a lot of cuts, obviously. We got a little bit of sorceries. We've got 0 protection, so thanks for that. Thanks for that, everyone. No one wanted to hear me out. Any protection? Instants are looking rough. Enchantments, we got some card draw in there, and then no lands. So as always, what I will be doing is I will be going through this. I'm going to be making some cuts. We have currently 5 cards that will not be cut from this deck. I'm gonna add the Drain of Sengir. We can, hey, last minute add. BREW? Let's see. Oh, and Beldrain. Beldrain. Beldrain of Sengir. 5 black for this legendary creature who's a 5/5. You pay 1 black. Beldrain gets -3/-0 and gains Forest Walk until end of turn. Poor foolish Beldrain. He goes wherever the Baron wills him. One day, he'll go to die. We're just out here raw dogging legendaries. Yeah, dude, what are you doing on a Sunday? Are you saying raw dogging legendaries is not a vibe? Is that not what we should be doing? Who needs protection hides behind a giant rock? Real. Rebecca Agents for the Animus artifact. I don't... What is a Rebecca? Since when do my magic cards just have names? Oh, that's why. Shuan and Rebecca. Yes, perfect pronunciation of all of that. Search your graveyard, hand, and libraries for a card named the Animus and put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. When you do, mill 2 cards. So we gotta get that, and then we gotta put the Animus in. And the Animus is a legendary artifact at the beginning of your end step. Exile up to 1 target legendary creature card from a graveyard with a memory counter on it. Until your next turn, target legendary creature you control becomes a copy of target creature card in exile with a memory counter on it. Activate only as a sorcery. Is this like those things that the Avatar people go in? The Avatar people? No? We did not put any of the Ogres in. I will take a look at them though. We are at the end. It's been 6.5 hours. Give your boss a break. Let her leave. Let her go and to her one through love. How do you even spell Ogre? How? Peak flavor. Ojters? Ojters? I spelled it the way that you spelled it, and it wasn't correct. Ojertai. Ojertai. MTG. Can we... No. It's just O-J-E-R. How are you so good at words, you people? It's a Q? What do you mean it's a Q? I typed a Q? You're saying I put a Q in instead of... Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense for me. All right, I'll dump them in. I will review them when we're making cuts. When we are making some cuts in the butts? Am I allowed to say that on twitch.tv? Am I allowed to talk about cuts in the butts? Probably not. Probably not a good idea. Oh, okay. So I really did spell Ojertai, the whole thing. Cool. Very cool. Very hip, very interesting. We will be back tomorrow with... Can you guess it? Can you guess? If you had to guess, what would it be? Jump King. It is Jump King. We are being Jumping of the Kings. We will perhaps do You Laugh, You Lose before that. And you'll like it. We'll do it and you'll like it. I love fucking stalling, dude. I'm so good at stalling. Oh, Jump King is cool too. Yes, that's what we're doing the whole subathon for, is to see how much time we must spend playing Jump King tomorrow. There is a timer. I guess I'll put that back up while I'm searching for our raid target. Nope, that's wrong. This is correct. I am. Oh my gosh, we hit Community Commander Night, so we will also be posting that. We will also be posting invites, an RSVP list. Nope, I'm still doing the wrong fucking thing. I'm still doing the wrong thing. It's been a while since we have hung out with Kim. What's Kim doing? She's no longer just chatting. She's playing a game. She is playing a game. Hey, can you explain to me why I'm following so many people? It's too many people. It's too many people. Oh, Birdie just started. Okay, we're gonna go right into Birdie. Birdie is a very cool VTuber who has nothing to do with magic. She runs a hotel. All the time? Sometimes. Most of the time? She's very cool and hip and interesting. If you like her vibe, consider giving Birdie a follow. Tell her happy birthday. She loves being told happy birthday. So, get in on it. Do I unleash my awful decks on other people? Yeah, you do. You have to. I'd love to join Community Commander Night. I'd love to play Commander anywhere other than where I work, where we have 70 people every Friday. Girl, 70 people? That's wild. Happy Burb Day. Yes, happy Burb Day to the Burb. There are your raid messages. If you are a subscriber, you can grab the top one. If you are not a subscriber, you can grab the bottom one. Take it easy, take it sleazy, take it cheesy, have good dreams, play good games. be a good sport, etc. And Jump King tomorrow. I'm saying all of this to me because I'm going to rage. I'm going to get the police called on me. My neighbors are going to say, there's a woman screaming in her house. Send help. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. But luckily it's only 2.5 hours. That's it. That's it. 2.5 hours. We'll be fine. We will be fine. Okay? Right? All right. Have a good night, everyone. Bye. Goodbye. Ain't no party like a party. That is a party. Party, 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 party. Everybody party. I'm gonna drink some more wine and eat ice cream in bed.